Boarding time, late night. Names roll past the gate sign slow. Passport in the chat box. I see all my regulars glow. Cabin lights on dim. Wear wheels up, here we go. Welcome to the spy flight. Lean back, let your worries stay behind. Same crew, brand new skyline. Different name, but the vibe still flies. Spy flight. We're chasing little runways in your mind. Spy flight. Smooth air all the way tonight. Seatbelt ping, soft chime. You laugh at the lag on the screen. Map lines curve like blue wine. Pour another pixelated dream. Snacks stacked by the keyboard. We're cruising at a steady gleam. Welcome to the spy flight. Lean back, let your worries stay behind. Same crew, brand new skyline. Different name, but the vibe still flies. Spy flight. We're chasing little runways in your mind. Spy flight. Smooth air all the way tonight. From tiny towns to tarmac suns, we hop these clouds as one. Every scroll another view, every hello a tiny gate for two. Oh yeah. Welcome to the spy flight. Lean back and let your worries stay behind. Same crew, brand new skyline. Different name, but the vibe still flies. Spy flight. We're chasing little runways in your mind. Spy flight. Smooth air all the way tonight.
Wanna tell you that I love you and much more, but I just can't find the words now. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but every time I open my mouth and stop by my pride, yeah. I'll be typing then deleting. You must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence, time will tell. Time will tell. Guess I blame it on my past. Used to plan the future way too fast. Why repeat it when it hurts so bad? Why repeat it when it never lasts? I'll be typing then deleting. You must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence, time will tell. Time will tell. Oh, time will tell. Oh.
I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion, I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here.
Strap in tight, spy flights live tonight.
Let's go!
Wheels up, straight into the sky. Chat on deck, we're ready to fly. Lights on the runway, engines start to glow. Systems green across the board, alright, it's time to go. From the hangar to the clouds, we're climbing on this ride. Put your trays in lock position, we're headed worldwide. From coast to East Coast, you can feel the stream ignite. Turn it up, don't touch that dial. We're going through the night. Spy in the cockpit, eyes on the prize. Turbines roaring, you can feel it rise. Camera lock, watch the mission ignite. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night. Targets on the radar, we're tracking every line. From briefing to debriefing, you're rolling with us live. Suit up, strap in, we're clearing through the sky. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night.
Flight. Thanks for coming in today. We are at New York's JFK and we got a long flight today, and it's all VOR to VOR in the TriStar. Hop in your airplane. You know what time it is. It's flying time. Thank you for coming by today. I think I spotted that as we were zooming on by. That's a rooftop pool. No kidding. So we kind of zoomed over that little rooftop pool there. No kidding. Okay, so they've got everything here at Kennedy, including that old Constellation, which I think is pretty cool. But hello, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome, welcome. We're going to try something here with the big old L1011 TriStar. This airplane, of course, you know, everybody is really having a good time with this airplane. I've been having a blast with it. It does not have like VO, it doesn't have RNAV capability. So it doesn't have a, you know, the flight management computer. We don't have really groovy little waypoints and stuff to use. So there's two other ways. We could use some waypoints with the INS system, but this is kind of a long flight so that we can make our way into the Overload event, which is going to be happening in, there's an Overload event that's happening in Orlando. Now, it's a little earlier than most VATSIM events on a Saturday, so we're kind of doing a little bit of a longer flight. So I'm going to do VOR to VOR to keep me busy in the cockpit. Otherwise, it's just going to be way, way, way too boring to go all the way down the East Coast like this. Not much ATC and stuff. So anyway, that's what we're doing. I would have liked it. Well, the old prop plane, there is a Connie. That was a Constellation. There is a Connie and stuff. Yeah, I totally missed the, there's a Europe Overload event too. Totally kind of missed that one today. So we could have probably done a European fly-in and then fly down to Orlando. Just trying to get the day, you know, get back into the swing of things after a few days off. Hi, CT Aviation. Welcome aboard. Wabi's here. And Mr. Jazz arrived. Slava just did a resub for 21 months. Thanks for the resub. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Thank you for 21 months. Loviz is going to use the INS. So you could do two different things. I'm going to be using VOR to VOR. So my flight plan is basically going to take me VOR to VOR all the way down the coast. So that's going to be it. The other thing that you've got to do is with this thing, non-RNAV arrivals, SIDS and stars too. So that's kind of an important thing to do. I've gone and chosen my general attitude. I'm guessing I'm going to get probably the Kennedy 5 departure, and then coming in from up north, there is this Bithos 7 arrival. So we'll kind of come in here and do the Bithos 7 arrival. Right now, last time I checked, Orlando is landing to the north. So there we go. Whether it's by HQs, okay. Dogs just checked in. Yeah, Dogs has been doing a move. Dogs has been moving from Phoenix to Colorado right now. So lots of little moving things going everywhere. So good luck with that. I hope you're having a really good time. And that's really going to be a good time for you. So again, good times for Dogs. And be sure and post some pictures of the move. Can't wait to hear about that. JSG Droid is going crazy. VOR to VOR in the C750. VOR to VOR in the C750, I think, would be rather hard. Calispiro, Mr. Guinness, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. All right, let's hop on in the airplane and get this thing going. We got a long way to go and not much time to get there. And, you know, all that, you know, Smokey and the Bandit stuff. So let's also put chocks in place and close this. And let's see, we're going to go ahead. This has been updated, so it's working pretty good. Hi, Star Lugo. Najib is back in on YouTube. Hi, Najib. Let's see. So we've got our airplane all set up right here. We got that open. I've got the one with the Spy Club down below, so we only have cargo down below in the back of the airplane. So looking pretty good there. Let's see. We are on VATSIM. There's Kennedy Tower and Kennedy ATIS is up. And let's see, Kennedy ATIS, information, India, still departing runway 31 left is what we're expecting right now. So that's looking pretty good. I've got ground power all set up here. So that's looking pretty good. I'm going to go to the load sheet page and do a sim brief import. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I haven't done this in a while. So there's the sim brief import. And let's just go on in here and take a look at two numbers. So 64.4, I'm just making sure it's correct. 64.4 is correct. Total cargo, that's going to be page 3. 13.4 and passengers. So all of that looks like it's really good. So all of those numbers are correct. So that looks really groovy and nice. And just trying to keep everything sort of sorted out and orderly here. Okay, and then we should have an operational flight plan. I'm going to just hit reload. I did do a quick reload on this one, so that's good. Okay, that looks really good. Charts. Let's see. Kennedy, can we? Yeah, we can pin things here. So let's see. AFC, APC, we need airport parking. Okay, and also we need stand coordinates here. I'm at Terminal 1, I believe. Let's just make sure. No, I'm not at Terminal 1. Yeah, I'm not at Terminal 1. Let's see. APC, I don't think I'm at 5. Is it 1 through 4? No, those are bigger planes. Well, let's just go with this one right now. That's really all I'm going to need. But I also need stand coordinates. And our stand is Alpha 27. So A27. A27, North 4038. Okay, so we can go and plug those into the INS and we'll at least have latitude and longitude. So that looks pretty good. AGC, airport ground chart. We need an AGC. And then for a SID, I'm going to grab the Kennedy 5 departure. So there we are. SIDS. D's score Kennedy 5. And I bet Kennedy 5 does have a point page. Let's grab that one. An initial climb clearance is going to be about 5,000 feet. I still don't know that you can actually flip the pages here to your particular runway, so I don't think that that works for us there. Hi, another Ruben. Hi, Cracker. Hey, thanks for coming in. Pratt PT says Spy Hat. Let me get a few things done here first. Okay, that looks really good. MCO, I'm planning on doing, let's see, MCO, it is the star. Okay, the star that we're doing is the BITH 07 arrival because it's a non-RNAV arrival. We got to have that. And IAC, I'm expecting, I think it was 3536 right. ILS or localizer 36 right. So I'm going to grab that one. And airport parking, no, airport ground, AGC first. And then airport parking. And I don't know where Eastern would have gone here. So I'm going to just grab the north and south terminals, and that's going to be good. Let's see. I screwed up the title. Okay. You are on Twitch. All right, let me go and we'll fix that. Thank you. And it should be an L. I've got that. And let me go over and do that. Thanks, Polyot. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, all of this is good. So let's go ahead and turn on the airplane. Let's see. So for this airplane, first things first, we got to go back to this panel. And we're going to need a battery. Battery switch is on. And then we've got ground power. And the airplane starts making noise. Hi, Scott Scan. Hi, Captain Chris. All right, so we got those in there. Let's see. I'm going to do position lights. We need to do standby power to arm. Emergency exit lights to arm. And no smoking to on. Okay, so we got that going there, and all of this looks really good. Now, even though I'm not planning on using the INS system, I was going to go and just put in my stand coordinates. This is an L1011 TriStar. It is, Jim. All right, so it's going to be Alpha, our gate is Alpha 27. So north 4038.5. And I've forgotten something. I am just going to go. I've forgotten something. It's been a while since we've been here. Let's just get a little help. Autocomplete. Pre-flight preparations. Let's just get everything taken care of. Hi, Tom. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Mark is in Central Florida today. We are on our way to Central Florida today. And Mentis is back in chat, checking in. Ciao, back to Italy. How is it in Italy tonight? I hope it's really nice. Thank you for coming in today. What was the command again for the briefing? It is flight plan to get my thing there. It is warm tonight in Italy. All right, I have forgotten something. Anti-skid.
Flow's done. You're welcome.
I love the flight engineer here. A little bit sarcastic. The flight engineer is a little sarcastic here. Not super sarcastic, just a little bit. All right, so let's see here. What is it that I have forgotten on this thing? Because both of those guys are not on. Good evening, MG King. Thank you. And let's see here. Let's do, I'll bet it's these guys. And we're going to just turn these up right now. IRSs. Oh, yeah, I got to turn the IRSs on. CT Aviation, thanks. You actually have to turn these suckers on, don't you? Align, and align. Now we can go plug in our data. Thank you, CT Aviation. It's been a while. That's the thing about these airplanes. I mean, there's so much to remember on each one. Okay, Alpha 27 north 40, 38.5. So north 30485. 30485 north, insert. And it's going to be west 073470. West 0, and I already forgot. 73470. 73470. And insert. Now let's go to disaster status. And that gives us that. Okay, all of that looks good. Now then we can come over and I'm going to do each one. I don't know that I'm going to use them this much on this flight, but there is position on this one. North, 3048.5, 3048.5, insert. West, 73470, 73470. 73470, insert. Okay, north 3048.5. North 3048.5, insert. 07340. 07340. And insert. Okay, disaster and status go over there. Disaster and status over there. And disaster and status over there. There we go. Okay, all that's good. Tom got to see the Artemis 2 splashdown. That was probably a lot of fun to see. We were live streaming at the time, but I kind of had a feeling it was going to be a nice one. Okay, load sheet. I think this basically, once you click sim brief import, I think that does it. The only other thing you might do is send this to the INS, but I think that the airplane is good. Okay, so let's just check our fuel. Total fuel should be 64.4. 64.4. I believe you do, yes. Now there's no totalizer here. So basically, there's 30. I'm going to guess where total fuel. There's a totalizer right there, 64.0. So we're good to go there. Now then, we need to go and do some other things. So, our heading on departure. And I've also gone and loaded my charts up over here. It's just going to be faster for us. So let's come on over there and do Kennedy. Now this one's tricky. So our initial heading is 314 degrees. So after we do 314, we take off and we immediately turn down to Canarsie. So that's going to be 112.3. Let's get that plugged in right now. 112.3. There we go. After Canarsie, we're then going to probably turn out on a heading of 176 degrees. I'm going to bug that one instead, since we're going to be so busy flying the departure. Through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 176 degrees. Now, I'll bet there's an initial climb clearance here. So there's an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. Uh-oh, tower gave up. Tower was on for quite a while, so our initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. That's okay. We got a clearance, so I think we're good to go on. We're good to go here. All right, there's 5,000 feet. Oh, actually, I never got a clearance. But I can get a squawk code. You know how? You can click your airplane. And I'm supposed to squawk 1122. I'm supposed to squawk 1122. 1 1 2 2. Cool. Tower had computer problems. No, but you want to switch to the IRS mid-flight, you'll need to align the IRS on the ground. That was for somebody else. Hey, look who's here. It's Sunjammer. Hi, Sunjammer, and Tim Dog arrived too. Tim Dog, did you hear that Southwest did their first flight to TNCM this week? No, really? They went to Juliana? It's a 3-hour flight for Southwest. No kidding. That's pretty awesome. Let's see. I think this is a 24-hour tower, so .ctaf space KJFK. And it's 119.0 is CTAF. So 119.0. .0 is CTAF, and then 122.8 going out, and 122.8. Let's turn it on. And we'll see if we hear anybody. Hi, India Bravo. Good to see you. Thank you, Loviz. All right, all this is looking really good. Disaster track, that should be good. We should have a green light up there. Nav. And nav. And we're waiting for our last green light. Do I have my CTAF wrong? I may very well. I think Ionic Cloth. Did I say that your name right? Yeah, I've got the wrong CTAF. It's 119.1. Let's fix that. 119.1. There we go. All right, that all looks really good. All right, let's see here. We could go to ground. I'm going to close my cargo door. I think we're all fueled and ready to go. And I'm going to do, let's do the jetway. We're done with our jetway. Close the door. Passengers are aboard. Let's see. I'm going to do a engine start. So all of this is good. There's the engine start. All we have to do is the bleeds. Since we've already done this, let's make sure parking brakes are on. They are. I'm going to disconnect chocks. Chocks are gone. And ground power is disconnected. And we have now cleared all moorings. Let's get help from GSX for a pushback. Happy Saturday, Big J Plays. Hey, guess what? I was reading over on Discord today that there was an update for GSX, and I got GSX all updated for the next 10 minutes. I'm grateful for updates. I should not be so catty about that, or salty, or whatever. I just shouldn't, but there you go. I always put 122.8 in COM2 and monitor it. Most people are using CTAF now.
We are ready for pushback.
But there are some people that are still on Unicom. Well, heck. Big J, happy Saturday to you in the 737-800. Altimeter is 3025. Has some pretty high, big dome of high pressure over the eastern U.S. today. 3025. Now then, I've also got a list of frequencies here. After CRI, Canarsie, we're going to do 112.6.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
112.6 is our next frequency. Oh, don't forget to turn your DMEs on. Tim Dog has GSX 3.9. But the latest is 3.89. Maybe they decided that you're a new beta tester. All right, and I bet we can use this. So our Zulu time is 1823. 1823. Insert. Okay, our gross weight is over here. And that's on the load sheet. And my gross weight today is 366.1. So gross weight is 366. Our fuel is 64.4.
Release parking brakes, please.
And the air temperature here at Kennedy is 16 degrees. Cool. Next page. All of this is descent. I'll worry about that later. I still don't have a handle on that. So EPR is going to be point. All that looks good. I think it's time to go. All right. Anybody behind me over here? Or am I just the only one over here? And we're going to get a push-pull on this one. Let's get ready to rumble. So let's go transponder to Terra. We'll just turn that all the way on right now. And we need to do the beacon. Anti-collision lights are on. Seat belts are on. All of that looks really good. I'm going to do... All of this is clear. I'm going to auto-complete engine start now.
Going through the engine startup.
Happy Saturday,
One moment,
Keith.
please, Captain.
Good to see you. Thank you for going aboard. Let's see. Tim Dogs answered a question from Jim. Sorry I missed that. Iconic Cloth was actually, you got to do a whole flight today before there was an update. Of course there was. Speedbird says, what's happened with the FS Labs? I'm just turning these all the way up during the day. And I think I'm getting some burps here because of New York, of Kennedy. All right, that all looks good. I think we're ready to depart. Shall we?
Commencing push.
We kind of talked a little bit about that, Big J. I'm a little lukewarm on it right now. I'm sure it's an absolutely outstanding airplane.
Kennedy traffic.
I have two 737s. The 700 is the one I fly the least. With so much crazy stuff going on in the economy and stuff like that, I really kind of feel like it's probably a good idea to just not buy every new airplane that comes out right now. So.
New York traffic, good day. This is VATSIM 022, Pushback, gate number 390. Report rate to taxi runway 31 left, VATSIM 022.
Oh, there is one button that the flight engineer misses. You have to do the bleed air SO button yourself. So that's the only reason. I'm sure it's an absolutely outstanding airplane. But right now, that's the one I don't fly the most, so I was going to just hold off, and I will get that at a later time. Now we're getting a start on that engine. And I realize, you know, to a certain extent, as a live streamer and stuff, part of my job is to check out the newest airplanes. But it really is the same airplane. Hey, Captain Sibby is here. Captain Sibby was doing a 10-hour live stream today. Is your live stream coming in here to say hi to mine, or did you have to make a change in your plans today? Captain Sibby is doing a 10-hour live stream. Oh, you did. So you 11 hours. You did 11 hours. Wow. How you feeling? By the way, Sibby was really, really well prepared. for her live stream today. I don't know if you saw, but Sibby made pizza for her live stream. Did you see the Sibby pizza? Doesn't that look awesome? So there, that was the Sibby pizza for a 10-hour live stream today. Made me want to get some more pizza here at Spy HQ. All right, we got one engine started. Let's start engine number 2. Actually, it's number 1. Here comes engine number 1. Pack aboard, thank you for being here. Welcome aboard. And thanks for coming in. Happy weekend. That's let's see, you've got your, that's right, Sibby got a brand new GPU. You made the switch though. You made a switch from Nvidia to AMD, didn't you?
Please set parking brake. Unlocking gear.
All right, here we go. This is all looking good. Now then, to go where we're going, we're over here and we're going to 31 left. So my guess is we taxi out Alpha Juliet, cross 22 right to runway 31 left. That looks fairly easy. And I got 2 engines all going great here. Let's start up another engine here.
Traffic right to taxi runway 31 left.
There we go. Uh-oh, we got an airplane pushing in front of us. We could get out that way.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
We've got the cranky pushback truck operator
Left is
today.
clear. Right is clear.
And 20% and start.
Kennedy traffic, Eastern 120, following company traffic to 31 left. Kennedy.
Okay, we got to watch out for that Delta. See if they stop. Okay, getting all of our engines started up nicely. I think we can kind of do a little sidestep over here. So we'll do that. And all of our engines are starting up and look really good. And that looks really nice. Done with engine start. After start, autocomplete.
After engine start checks. Roger, doing those now.
Okay, everything looks good here.
Captain,
Flaps 22.
complete. Back to you now.
Okay, there go flaps. Remember though, usually the takeoff performance is usually set for flaps 10. Sync, calculate, and set bugs. So we're going to rotate at 138. So we need to come over here and put this back to...
New York traffic via 32, cross runway to the right.
Flaps 10.
All right, we got that set. Let's do taxi light. I think we're ready to go.
Traffic, this is citation November 500 Juliet Golf. We are going to be crossing over onto Alpha from Bravo.
Here we go.
The Eastern 120. Okay.
New York traffic via 32, runway vacate, continue taxi via Juliet.
What are we doing today? Captain Sibby, we are taking an Eastern Airlines L1011, and we're going to do VOR to VOR navigation all the way down to Orlando. All the way down to Orlando in an airplane that I've totally forgotten how to fly. So there you go.
Okay, traffic, Eastern 120, crossing 4 left at Juliet.
Yeah, there were 2 that came with this airplane. They had an old Eastern livery, and the older Eastern livery that you had was, bare metal, And this one has paint on it. Anybody over there?
Traffic is 508 for that.
Kennedy traffic, Eastern 441 is on taxiway Alpha, heading over to Juliet, and we're crossing to 2 left. Kennedy.
Kennedy traffic, November 500 Juliet Golf, crossing runway 4 left edge. Kennedy.
I think I forgot to take all of the island music out of the playlist today. Pretty interesting airplane. Okay, there's Juliet. This is the TriStar. Yeah, this is the Lockheed TriStar. That should be Juliet.
Your traffic via 022, ready for takeoff, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
Oh, you're right an awful lot of the time.
JFK traffic Delta 418 on Juliet, gonna join the line on Juliet for 31 left, ground 4 left. JFK.
Kennedy traffic, Eastern 441 is crossing 4 left at Juliet. Okay, everything looks good there. After start check is done. Next is the lineup.
Kennedy traffic, Delta 418 crossing 4 left at Juliet. JFK.
I'm gonna arm heading. Oh, you got to do flight directors first on this one. Gotta do flight directors. This airplane has so many little rattles and sounds in it, it's really amazing. And slow down here. Auto brakes are in the upper panel on this one. Auto brakes to takeoff. And we're going to just join the line here. Tomorrow is the is an event that we've been doing every Sunday for our first flight. We're doing Road to the Rising Sun event. And we left the airplane at Amami Airport, and we're going to Kagoshima Airport. There are freeware airports for both of those airports, and Japan Airlines flies an E-170 on that route. It rattles as much as Polyot when you get up in the morning. That's a lot of rattling. Okay, all that looks good. I'm just gonna go IAS to... I'm just gonna bug, since we're not doing a lot of... We're not doing an awful lot of... I'm gonna bug 210. A lot of VNAV and LNAV on this one. This is really, really basic. So I'm gonna do 210 on my speed there. Somebody's got a little BizJet here. Keith says it's busy today in Liverpool because there is Grand National Horse Racing. So there's a bunch of people in Liverpool horsing around. Is that what you're saying, Keith? How much coffee can one drink between Kennedy and Orlando? Well, I've only got 1 cup. And then I have to go to Spy Tea.
traffic, Keisha 120, lining up 31 left.
JSG droid is in that biz jet. So there's droids in the biz jet. Parking brakes on. That's right. I noticed it's RJFK. All right, everything looks like it's good to go here. Our bugs should be set. Yep, our EPR is set here, so that's good. After takeoff, a quick review, just because this is going to be a little complex going out. So, we're going to take off. We're going to immediately do a turn to the Canarsie VOR. As soon as we go over Canarsie, we're going to turn to a heading of 176 degrees. And if you look out here, actually, no, after Canarsie, we're not doing that. We're doing the direct south departure here. So after Canarsie, we need to turn to a heading of 222 degrees. Boy, am I glad I looked at that ahead of time. Let's change that to 222 after Canarsie. 222, better than 666, I guess. Oh.
Traffic destination, passing through only 31 left via Hope, runway 4 left, then
I guess we probably better watch out for the prop wash from the little airplane that's taking off ahead of us, right? I'm attempting to be funny there, sorry. I'm attempting to be funny. Everything else is pretty good. I think we're ready to go. Our bugs are set for takeoff, so that's good. We also need to make sure we give it a few seconds on the old clock, so we've got some good and where's my flight plan? Just to make sure. So ATR is 112.6.
Any traffic, Eastern 120, departing 31 left.
112.6. So after we take off, we should see Canarsie. And then we should see, well, maybe not. It's a long way
Any traffic, Eastern
to
120 is
ATR.
going to resequence one of our engines shut down.
Keith says Punter had a $10,000 bet on the winner at 8-1, and he won 900 pounds. Wow. Loviz had an engine shutdown. Uh-oh. You had an engine shutdown? So somebody won 900, or is it 900,000 pounds?
Gonna be traffic. Can I get a mic check?
Loud and clear. I'm going to set my first heading to 222. Just to kind of help me out there. Oh, let's also, we got to hit a special little button here. Oh, it's already in radio
Any
mode.
traffic,
It's already in radio mode.
Clear runway 31 left, going to resequence.
Kennedy traffic, November 590 Lincoln, departing runway 31 left on the KFK.
All right, there goes the airplane. 900,000. And the name of the horse was called Maximize. That was a good album by the group Amaranth from Sweden.
Any traffic destination moving short One Zulu to Juliet will be behind the departing FedEx Kennedy.
I did not set trim for takeoff. Ooh, I knew I was forgetting something. Takeoff performance trim is going to be 3.9. I knew I was forgetting something. Gotta set your trim. 3.9. All right. Kennedy traffic, Eastern 441 is holding short of runway 31 left. There's a Delta to the right of us, and you were here first, so we were waiting for you.
Delta 1398, we were in the sequence behind you. We pulled up here, so you can go the eastern route.
Okay, Eastern 441, lining up and waiting for 1 minute on runway 31 left, then departing. Kennedy, let's go. Here we go. New York City. We should have a spy hat. Yeah, Pratt PT. We're going to need all the luck we can get.
Climbing 3,400, clear runway 31 left, party south. Okay.
Hi, Mother Trucker. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Welcome, welcome.
And from 8857, does company aircraft want to go first?
I have not picked up Cross the Pond yet, Flyer. I did not. I haven't checked my email yet this morning. Is it time to go and express interest? Is that something we need to do today? And landing lights. And that looks good.
All right.
Lineup checklist. Are we ready to go?
Hey, Captain, got that flow done.
Oh, really? It already closed? I never got the email. Let's get ready to rumble.
Traffic, Eastern 120, sorted out and resequencing on Juliet.
Okay, that looks really good.
Okay, traffic Delta 1398, lining up 31 left on Juliet. Out.
Checked. Kennedy traffic, Eastern 441's on the roll, taking off runway 31 left, departing on the Canarsie departure. Happy landings, Kennedy. I never got the email about expressing interest. Well, that's not good. Start the turn. I noticed you're doing some gear up views too, Captain Sibby. Very nice. Slot times get emailed today. Uh-oh, I'm in big trouble. I didn't get mine done. I never got the email about that. I never got anything from them.
Kennedy traffic Delta 1398, departing through left. Okay, traffic, Delta 14 lining
Oh,
up to
Polyot, I
311.
wouldn't want to take yours. I know you were planning to do something too. And there is direct to Canarsie. And roll out. We're just going to continue our climb here. And then it flaps over, and now we are on... We're flying over Canarsie right now on a heading of pretty much, there's our heading. So
Okay,
heading
traffic
hold.
JetBlue 2921 is taxiing to runway 21 left via Alpha Bravo Foxtrot, crossing 22 right at Foxtrot. Yankee Juliet Kennedy.
Autopilot. Vertical speed was absolutely insane here. All right, out we go, and we should be on the 2-2. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. And we should be out on 220.
Hey, traffic JetBlue 8857
We
lining up
may
to the
need
left
to
by,
go a little
Park
bit
77,
here.
traffic.
Yeah, I turned a little bit too tight, so I'm going to go about 10 degrees to the right, and that should get us on the outbound just fine. And then we're waiting for the other VOR to pick up, and that's going to be on VOR 2. Okay, 11,000 feet. We need some more speed here. You can't just hold the button down, you have to twirl it. So let's go to 270 right now on the initial. There's 270 for the initial climb. Come on down here. And flaps can go up.
Flaps 4.
The flaps are a little hard to get to on this airplane. And auto brakes off. Anti-skid automatically turned itself on. There's 270. Okay, so for the climb, our optimum was supposed to be 320 and Mach 0.82. So we're going to continue to get our speed up here. There goes our speed. I'm going to continue on up to our final cruise, which I believe 350. I'm not using INS for this one. I'm doing VOR to VOR on this.
Kennedy traffic JetBlue 8857, departing runway 3 and left, course Yankee transition, Kennedy traffic. Kennedy traffic JetBlue 97,
Looks like everybody's gone.
3 left.
I think that this will, I checked the timings and stuff with my flight plan, and I think we're going to be perfect for arriving into this VATSIM event. And 360. Okay, that looks good.
Oh, cool. Reaper flight to Newburgh. Orlando event.
Hey, Buckeye, welcome aboard. Ruben is flying with us. You're number 4 in the queue. I need a little bit more of a turn here. How about another 10 degrees? And that should do us. Heading hold messed up there. No wonder I'm not turning. That turned off.
Okay, traffic.
Hey, Dusty, welcome aboard. Buckeye says to hydrate.
right,
You should
after
hydrate too
Foxtrot,
if you're flying with me.
Kennedy.
And let's go to the climb flow. Pack's going on.
Headed out instead of south, anybody's one.
I love the flight engineer. I'm happy to report that the flight is now set to your specifications, Captain. You've heard of Captain Sarcastic? Well, we've got Flight Engineer Sarcastic here. And boy, is flight engineer sarcastic entertaining as hell. Okay, we're getting on the 022 outbound radial here. So that looks good. We're looking for our next one to pick up here. So once we center that up, we'll just fly along.
Traffic JetBlue 2121 is clear runway 22 right.
And let's go to 122.8. And out we go. How about that? That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, I guess basically for now, for the rest of the flight, let's just go down to the little club underneath the first class area and start getting pizza and beverages. All right, here we go. Let's get our turn back here. And there we go, turning over there. Captain Sibby says it's champagne time. Let's see. This will not let you know that you have to reset the altimeter. You have to do it yourself. So 122.8. No, it's 2992. 122.8, that's the frequency. Okay, outbound we go. And we are now no longer receiving the Canarsie VOR. So let's go ahead and get our next one just transferred over, which is 112.6. 112.6. And we'll start listening for that. After that, it's 116.9. So that's our next one. 116.9. There we go. And we're not picking up that one either. If you're concerned, you can cheat a little bit like I am here. I've got my magenta line all set up on Navigraph to make sure I am in the proper place at the proper time. Well, proper place, not necessarily the proper time. We're done with the Kennedy maps, so let's get rid of those. And Kennedy charts are done. I wasn't chickening out, was I?
Cabin is secure.
Well, I'm glad to know that the cabin's secure. We'll go ahead and turn seatbelts off then. Spy flight rule are a known bug. Enable the GPS unit and make sure the CDI modes are in VLOC. It's a known, I'm supposed to do, make sure CDI mode is in VLOC. Oh, you want the chicken sound. I'm sorry. I didn't do, I turned it back on. So this thing here, I think is kind of slaved over to the INS. It's not to the VORs. So turn on GPS unit in the PFB. Turn on the GPS unit. I guess that's over here. So INS and GPS like this. Turn that on over there, or maybe just there. Then look at the GPS. I have a GPS over here. I'll do OK and okie day. Uh-oh, all of that's gone now. It's all radio now. Okay, it's fine. You want it to says VLOC on the bottom left. It says VLOC. It certainly does. If it's not in VLOC, then it overrides everything. It's a known bug. Now I could remove the GPS. Good. We like to be pure. There's 24,000 feet. We're going to flight level 360. And we're a little bit off to the side here, but not too bad. I know. Let's see. Let's go left a little bit. How about 210? Hi, Manaphy. Welcome aboard. You're going to be at SPF ground. Polyot says basically if it's not in VLOC, then GPS overrides the radio. And my CDI will be incorrect. As long as the coffee machine works and the champagne is chilled. Priorities, right? I think I turned the wrong way. We need to do 230 degrees. How about 240? I was on the wrong side of the line. Okay, we could go over to... There's waypoint, position, cross track, ground speed. That's really not going to do too much. Let's see. Pat MCK is back in chat. Hi, Pat. Welcome aboard. All right, we're looking really good up here. Now then, what was our let's see. Our climb is Mach 0.82. The Blue Angels are in town for Manaphy. And we're going to 36,000 feet. DPR is working really, really good. We are doing a vertical speed climb, and our heading hold is set. Once we get into Florida, into Orlando, we have to decide, do we want to take this airplane on a second flight out of Orlando, or do we want to go and do something else? Buckeye said to hydrate. I think we got the hydration done, but let's do it again. Yeah, either departing Orlando for some other place, or we can go and get another airplane and go someplace else. Now back to our original heading. We're on the little magenta line there. It's a little bit of cheating, but it's not bad. Let's see. We could depart out of SFB and do AAY ops. Okay, there is 78. We're going to 36. Many of us would rather shoot ourselves in the foot than do AAY ops. Big J, apparently the 777 has been updated, and it's working really good. $33,000 feet. Hey, look at that. There we go. We are now direct to. So let's come on over here and do about 5 degrees to center this up. We're 39 miles out. Tim Dog says we might also do like the Caravan or something. We could do a Caravan cargo flight or something. We did a FedEx flight last night, but we could do some more cargo flying. Okay, and from ATR, It's going to be basically 216 degrees. And now we're slowly getting this going. Ultra Ego is in a 777 FedEx headed to MCO. How's your 777 working? Have you been, is it working pretty good for you? Is it, Manaphy is doing the citation. Oh, somebody else is doing that. Speedbird has got something wrong with the sim. Well, there's a huge area of high pressure pretty much all over the place here. There was an update in the 777. No, if it's really, really clear, like look outside. I don't have a cloud in the sky. There's a big dome of high pressure all over the eastern part of the United States today. There were reports, some people were having problems with the getting WASM crashes. But there's an update and that has allegedly fixed it. All right, flight level 36,000 feet. Altitude is set. We're done with climb. So cruise is supposed to be Mach 0.83. I'm at Mach 0.86. Hi, AvGeek. Welcome, welcome. John DFW has been having inaccurate weather today in the sim too. There's 21 miles out. Our next heading is 216 degrees. So I'm going to dial in 216 over here and then we'll just follow it out. Ruben has been using Active Sky. 8.4. My cruise is supposed to be 8.3. Tim Dog wants to do Atlanta to MCO in a Southwest 737. The clouds haven't been. Okay, that was a little too much. So we're supposed to be at Mach 8.3. And see, we're coming on over here. This is the Waterloo VOR. So we're over our Waterloo here. And then it's a slight turn to 216 degrees is our outbound. 10 miles to go. Norfolk, we should pick up Norfolk for fairly close. Carol cannot be in Orlando tonight. Big J's got a Delta 737, but you didn't change your call sign. That happens. Okay, we're picking up our new VOR. Ooh, look at this. I'm picking up Orlando now. So now we got Orlando. So we'll make the turn here to like 210 degrees. So I'm going to go out on the 210, which will take us basically to Norfolk, ORF. It's not Orlando, it's Norfolk. AvGeek is going to a steakhouse tonight. Happy steakhousing. All right, let's make the turn. 210 degrees. And Norfolk, here we go. There's our turn. Now let's go ahead and flip the radio since we're already picking it up. 116.9. So 116.9. There we go. And we're all nicely lined up. I'm going to go and let's see if the VOR works. Track to the VOR airplane for 118 miles. Woohoo, are we there yet? What do you mean? Getting there is half the fun. Mach 0.83 is our speed. That's what we're supposed to be at. We're at 36,000 feet. We are right where we're supposed to be. Okay, we're on our way to ORF. Now we're going to ISO. 117.5 is next. So set up 117.5 over here. 117.5. Okay, and then we'll wait to get DME over there. And we're just doing gangbusters here. Almost like we know what we're doing. Manifee says we're all going to be arriving at the same time. That's called planning. We're at Mach 0.83. I'm slowly just adjusting my IAS to hold Mach 0.83. The INS is not too bad. I have not done a video on the TriStar. I've been thinking about doing one, and I was going to do one the other day and got kind of a cold and stuff, so that, you know, I think that there's a little bit more to learn. I really want, if I do a video on it, I want to make it so that it's really useful for flight simmers, not just sort of like, hey, you know, here's how you start it, be sure and, you know, check a bunch of silly things that we normally don't check, that kind of deal. Well, I will tell you, Sibby, that the VOR to VOR stuff that I'm doing right now, this is stuff I learned with to get my private pilot's license. This is my private pilot stuff. So that's what this is. The VOR to VOR, that's what you learn to be a private pilot. SIVA and INS systems, I learned how to use, and I'm not using the INS on this flight. But that stuff I just learned watching YouTube videos. That's it. A little bit off here. We got a little bit of a crosswind, I guess. Wonder if the airplane's going to handle that okay. Yeah, if you're looking for a really good tutorial video on this, Mustafa has got one. You haven't done INS or SIVA? It's interesting. I will tell you that if you want to learn how to do INS, I think this is a great airplane to learn to do INS stuff in. I think it's because it will automatically feed information into the INS system. You don't have to spend so much time plugging in. You don't have to spend so much time plugging in latitudes and longitudes. Oh, you can handle it easy. You're a pro sim pilot. You just need to do it. You could do this. My ADHD is just as bad as yours, so if I can do it, you can do it. As I always like to say, from Harry Potter, every great wizard in the history started out as nothing more than we are now, students. If I can do it, you can do it. Okay? There's a question for Polyot. If there was a VA listing website where the listings all renewed would you find it useful? VA, you're talking about virtual airlines, right? So the question is, if there was a virtual airline listing website where the listings are all renewed every 30 days, so old closed VAs disappear rather than cluttering up the site, would you find that useful? 80 miles out. Just a nice flight down the coast here. Looks like there's a little bit of ATC over at Charlotte, at Indianapolis. There wasn't an awful lot to choose from on the VATSIM map today. Just the Orlando Overload. Now, we don't have to fly the L1011 out. We could go and change airplanes and fly something else out of Orlando. There's also Manafees over at the other Orlando airport. So there's also a Biz airport too. Big J, there's real nice high pressure all over the eastern U.S. today. So looks like Albuquerque and LA are up right now. $70 miles. And Mach 0.83, we're right, this is right where we're supposed to be. We haven't crashed yet. I know, give it time, right? Give it time. Also just started doing flights with the E-Jet recently. And I was actually going to try an E-Jet tomorrow on Road to the Rising Sun. Japan Airlines has an E-Jet. So they actually have E-Jet service from Amami to Kagoshima Airport. Yes, it is. You'll get a real charge out of the E-Jet. Well, we're going to find out, Wolfie. I think we'll probably be just fine. I think we'll be fine. We don't have to depart out of Orlando. Maybe what we'll do is we get a little bit closer to the halfway point. Can do a poll. So maybe as we get over North Carolina here, we'll do a poll and decide do we want to do continuing service out of Orlando. I don't know that there's going to be anything else. Let's see. Cancun is up. That's kind of a bit of a haul there, and it's mostly over water. So I don't know if you want to do Cancun. Jamaica, Kingston is always nice, but that's a bit of a haul. We could take a flight out of Orlando and go down to Nassau, Bahamas, if we want to do that. Mr. Posh Martin is enjoying being a part of Singapore Virtual. So far, I've completed 12 rotations in the Scoot A320. It's a nice place to fly Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. That's the one I was going to do, Manafee. I didn't file that as my star, but that's the one I'm preparing to do. We could also depart out of Orlando and go up to New Orleans. That's always a good time. I think that's another good thing to do is let's see what's online. Low vis, that's a good way to go. I'll bet with Orlando up there's going to probably be Houston. I'll bet Atlanta's going to pop up. So, you know, Nolans would be a good one. I don't remember what MVPV is. They're closing off a few stars now. Well, Bitho is about the only one that I can do based on my on my flight plan. Yeah, I know I should know all those, Manafee. I'm sorry. I guess one of them's Atlanta, Miami, DC, Houston. I just don't know them as well as I should. 45 miles out. Well, they'll have to do vectors for Get Out or Seinfeld because those are RNAV arrivals. We're not RNAV capable. And I even said so in my flight plan. If we do decide to depart out, I may change to another airplane. Yeah, we're on Bitho because we're all non-RNAV. If you need to slow down, AvGeek, you could slow down a little bit. Remember, a lot of people are going to be showing up there, so we'll probably get slowed down early. I think we're all set up just fine. No reason to panic yet. The latest GSX is 3.9.1. You could also turn on the en route chart. The en route chart is kind of nice. It takes a while for it to paint on, though. It's a little bit tight for a jet flight if you're going to use the chart to basically do a, you know, sort of like use it for touristy stuff. I mean, that's about as big as it will get. So basically Outer Banks. Katzer Love wants to know who is Eastern Airlines Flight 508. There's the Bitho arrival. Loviz always uses live update instead of installers to update GSX. Wolfie is Eastern Flight 508. 23 miles out, so let's go ahead. And I'm going to get ready to take control away from VOR. So we got nav set up right now. And then our next radio station, we're going to Norfolk. ISO is next. And from Norfolk to ISO, it's going to be 236 degrees. So we do a little bit of a turn here at Norfolk. So I'm going to put that in over here to 236. It's going to be a right turn. Okay, all good to go there. And as soon as, and in 17 miles, I'm going to make my turn in just a little bit here. Get a little closer to the VOR. $15 miles to go, and we're not picking up ISO. We've also got Charleston on that too. Delta 418 has got an airplane pretty close to it. You may need to speed up a little bit. You know, if you're the Delta, maybe close the gap with the other airplane there if they're going to Orlando. You have two apps with GSX, the installer and live update. Just hit live update. Yeah, that's the one I do. Oh, Mateo, you got the 767 freighter. Ruben's getting a traffic warning. And 7 miles to go. And then we'll turn out. So you see, there's good old... Okay, so we've kind of passed it. We're a little off to the side. So let's go ahead and make the turn now. And there we go. Loviz said... Loviz had to sequence out because there was like an engine failure. Hi, Sim Murray. No, Loviz had an engine failure. Going out. Okay, there's our turn there, and we're waiting for our next VOR to pop in. So we just passed ORF. So ISO is next. And we're going to probably need another 10 degrees to get back on course here. I think what we've got is we've got winds from the west blowing us out to the sea. So I might not have properly started the third engine. I'm sure it was me, not the airplane. Well, you know, the start order I was attempting, I'm not going to be salty today. I was about ready to launch into a start order thing that somebody did in a video. I'm going to get another 10 degrees on the turn. Hi, Detergent Foot, welcome aboard. See if we can't center that up. And we're looking for the next VOR to pop up. So when the next VOR pops up, we'll go direct to that. And that's going to be the needle with the two lines, and that'll go straight up. And I bet we're going to get a little bit closer here, so let's go down to 246. There we go. And keep an eye on that little needle right there. And then when that centers up, we'll just go straight there. Loviz needs a supersonic switch. Hey, as I learned flying through Jacksonville Center one day, some airplanes do have a warp drive switch that they don't tell us about, that we find out about. We're 21 miles out. Hey, we're starting to see some clouds developing just a little bit. The high pressure that I was yapping about earlier was mostly way up to the north of us here. The north and the east over here. So if you look on in here on the weather tab, you can see there's the high pressure. It's basically over the Great Lakes right now. I've got a low that's moving out of here. It's not that strong. That one's not very big at all. And it was mostly to the north of me. But if you come in here and we can go and let's turn off mean sea level pressure, that will get the radar updated. Then you could put mean sea level pressure back in and have a really cool little half and half map. So that's why that big high pressure, that's why none of us had any clouds. But they're going to start to pick up a little bit the further south we go. If we decide we're going to go over to New Orleans looks good. Nassau, Bahamas looks really good. If we decide to go do some flying in the Pacific Northwest, it's all pretty soggy there. Most of it's off the San Francisco and Seattle coastlines here. So all of that looks really pretty good. There was also a really big low pressure system here off the coast of Ireland. It looks like it's starting to move north, but it's a very soggy day in Ireland. And if you're in the UK, you've got a line of showers and maybe even a few thunderstorms by Manchester coming in. Some of that's also holding together in Germany and a really good line in France. So my guess is there's probably some thunderstorms booming around here, over in France as well. So that's going on there, all from this low right here. How is New Zealand? Full of zeal. Oh, look at this. There's a big tightly wound low over here. Very stormy in New Zealand. The North Island looks like it's not very pleasant at all right now. Not pleasant at all. Also a little bit of a low here on the north part of Australia. There's another little baby low out there. So that's kind of what we've got as far as weather. So this flight should be fairly nice as far as our weather should be. I'm still not picking up my next VOR. Hey, Danny VDW, so far so good. We haven't scratched the paint or anything yet, and most importantly, I have not spilled my beverage, so everything is good here. How about you? Big J wants to do Dublin to Oslo. Today would be a soggy Dublin to Oslo flight. There's a bad cyclone in New Zealand right now. Your in-laws are good at the moment. That was that thing that we just saw on the north side, right, Mr. Posh Martin? Still at Mach 0.83. Everything else is looking really good. Cold is much better. Yeah, I started to get a little sniffly and stuff, so on Wednesday, I just got, a pint glass and filled it up, not with cold or hot water, just like basic water. It's not very, very tasty, but just chug, 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 chug. 5 of them in a row. Well, not immediately, but just throughout the afternoon. And a Dayquil, and that takes care of just about everything. Oh, and 1 small extra glass of orange juice. But, you just kind of hydrate it out of you, and it's really good. Well, that's the big part of it. When you go and do that kind of hydration, after your first 2 pints, it's every other pint you're going to be taking a little walk, but that's okay. That's okay. But it's what gets all of that out of your system, and that's how at least how I'll beat a cold. Still not picking up the other VOR. I chose a low power VOR, I guess. That's the problem with VOR to VOR navigation. You sometimes choose the wrong ones. But at least now I've got that VOR station right behind me, and we're kind of turning in. I'm using this to help me a little bit here. So you can kind of see we're turning into ISO here. I don't know if I've ever known that one or not, Big J, but that sounds about right. It's a low altitude VOR, so this one was not the best choice. Max is back. Hi, Max is not doing the Orlando event because you're in Miami. Happy flying in Miami. Small Bats is here. Small Bats, welcome, welcome. Let's see, out of Orlando, we could take an E-Jet. I think I feel confident enough in the E-Jets that I would take it out of the Orlando Overload to someplace. That one's feeling pretty good. Oh, we got a new VOR. How about that? It looks good. That's our next one. So 76 miles to the new VOR. Let's just go ahead and grab that right now. So I don't think I even, so 35 miles to this one. All right, so let's go and flip it. 117.5. There we go, 117.5. And let's just go ahead and center this up. And we've got 31 miles to go. Okay, there's the turn there. Ruben, we could also go to Key West. We could take the E-Jet down to Key West. A very appropriate airplane. Okay, so let's see. Our next one is Charleston, South Carolina, 113.5. So 113.5. 113.5. Hey, look at that. I'm already picking up Charleston at 216 miles out. So we'll just fly over this VOR and then go to Charleston. That worked out pretty good. CT Aviation, Orlando to Hobby, or Intercontinental. We could do that. The thing about that flight, and it's a nice idea, the thing about it for this one is if we do that, it's largely over water. So Orlando over to Houston is just gonna be over the Gulf. If you want to stare at the Gulf, that's okay. But you could do that. So yeah, we could probably go down to Key West in the E-Jet from Orlando. Or something along those lines. Kind of get us all set up on our turn here. So 18 miles from our VOR that we're supposed to fly over. And then we'll make a nice turn down to Chucktown. I was kind of surprised when I fired this up today. All of the windows had, you know, the pink checkerboard textures in there saying there was a problem. So I basically just had to, go and really just go and delete the airplane and reinstall it, and that fixed it just fine today. $11 miles to go, so we're pretty much headed to the VOR now. Let's go flip the frequencies to Charleston. 113.5. 113.5. And let's go ahead and set the inbound. And since it's about 200 miles, let's just have it track to the VOR itself, and it'll do the work for us. After Charleston, we're going to OMN, which is the beginning of the star. 112.6. So let's go to 112.6. There we go. There's 112.6, and our star coming in is going to be Bitho, And 112.6 OMN is Ormond Beach. It says we need to be at 10,000 feet at Cosmo. Hi, Senor Tomas. Welcome back. Also, LA is flying. So if we've decided we've had enough of Florida, we could continue. We could go over to LA. So we're all set on this one. Since they're landing south, we just continue south to Bitho at 8,000 feet and loop-de-loop in and do a landing. Hi, Rich on Wheels. Welcome, welcome. And this will then show we're still at Mach 0.83. That's pretty good. That looks really good there too. JSG Droid is all over the place. See, another Reuben, that's what droids do so that you can't get missile lock on their airplane. So yeah, droids always fly kind of, you know, casual, but like this so you can't get missile lock. The VATSIM event that we're hoping to hit is Orlando Overload, and it starts at 2100 Zulu. The current time is 1940. Man, we're making way too good a time. See, when I went and I did my flight plan, it gave me an arrival time of 2110. And I thought, okay, we're doing pretty good. 2110, not so bad. Now we've still got a little bit of flying to do, but still, we're going to be getting in just as it starts. We might have to start our own descent. So the way you go and set top of descent on this silly thing is you have to add up all the miles between you and the bottom of descent, and then that gives you a top of descent. So there's some real math that you have to do to make the power management system, that's what this is, to make this thing actually do your top of descent. It needs to know bottom of descent, and you put that in over here. So BOD altitude, we could figure that out pretty easily. BOD altitude is 8,000 feet at Bitho. So we could put that in. 8, 1, 2, 3. Insert. Is there a speed? It says just 250 knots. So bottom of descent speed is 250. But now here's the hard part. The hard part is how do you figure out your range to your bottom of descent? Now to do that, flight level times 3 is how many miles to... That's the squishy math that I do. So that's what I usually do. So we basically, turbojets landing at Orlando, expect 250 knots at Llama. So slow down at Llama. At Cosmo, it's 10,000 feet. So basically what you're talking about is we're at 36. Nope, that's snippet sketch. That is not calculator. So we're at 36,000 feet. And we have to be at 8,000 feet at Bitho. So minus 8,000 feet times 3 divided by 1,000. I have to have 84 miles to do that. And this does not take into account speed. It doesn't take into account wind. Doesn't take any of that into account. So I call this a very squishy number, and I add at least 25. At least 25 miles to that. And I'm still usually off a bit, but it gets the job done. Loviz says I could use the sky vector table. I could. So let's see. OMN to Charleston. We're going to Charleston right now. Distance. OMN to Charleston is 222. So there's 222. So basically, now let's go and add in to OMN. So here, let's do 10.1 plus 5.4 plus 7.6 plus 17.3. So that's 40 miles right there. That's 40 miles right there from Bitho to Ormond Beach. 40 miles. We said about 70. So from there, we would then add another 50 miles from Ormond Beach. And how far to Ormond Beach? Charleston to Ormond Beach is 222 miles. So about 100 to 150 miles from Ormond Beach is when we would start our descent. And I probably did not do a very good job of that. Again, super duper squishy math. JSG Droid is trying to follow the sky vector tracks to the VOR. Not all the VORs are coming in, so you have to fly from. Yeah, and that's because, you know, I chose some of these that are a little bit low power. The low power ones are what get you. Low-vis always has to fly the outbounds as well in the US. Now, if you fly the outbound, it works pretty good. 138 miles to Charleston. JSG Droid says doing VOR to VOR in the Citation 10, the C750 is new. It's probably very entertaining. It's also what makes a flight like this go by pretty quick. So about 100 miles from Ormond Beach, we'll start our descent. Lopez says Lopez got good at non-RNAV stuff with the F-28. Well, especially back at the F-28 and the BAE 146 before they had RNAV capability, that's all you could do with those airplanes. Here is our 1970s groovy cabin. Very 1970s-ish. Hey, Flash Duck, welcome aboard. Yeah, I was looking back at the passenger cabin. That's one of the cool things about the L1011. It's got very 1970s vibe, 1970s vibe colors. Doesn't have that brown young, the browns and stuff, but it does have reds and yellows and, nice splashy colors like that. Loviz is going down to the lounge. Yeah, we got a lounge down here. Did you notice that Sibby noticed the champagne over there? Let's see, we've also got chips here. We've got French frauds, French fried potato snacks, corn diggers. You know, if they had hamdingers in here, I would laugh like you wouldn't believe. So there's Hawaiian chips. There's marshmallows. I don't see any peanuts. Well, they don't do peanuts in airplanes very much anymore because they don't want people to have a allergic reaction. So French frauds, Hawaiian chips, Granny Goose Hawaiian chips. Let's see. Cherry taffy tape. Special marshmallow sticks. Campfire marshmallow sticks. Bluebird something or other. What would be a good 1980s movie? Back to the Future. That was a 1980s movie, right? Raiders of the Lost Ark. Those are some pretty old ones. Wasn't 80s more Roger Moore exponent? Sean Connery, sure. Sean Connery was like 60s. Roger Moore was 70s and 80s, I think. Big J says we should have Goonies playing. $105 miles to Charleston. The VATSIM event, I think, begins around 5 here. That's right. Sean Connery did come back for Never Say Never Again. It's 1950 Zulu. My guess is we probably got about an hour. So it could be that we're going to hit 2100 just fine. Loviz says that in that movie, in Never Say Never Again, Sean Connery is actually younger than Roger Moore. Empire Strikes Back was 80s. Oh, IRL, he was younger. Bit of a longer flight here. Fuel, 10.5, 10.5 in the wing tanks, 12.5. I'm at 45. My totalizer says I'm at 450 times 1,000, so 45,000 pounds. Detergent foot, Spaceballs was about then, wasn't it? And I think they wrapped on the filming recently of Spaceballs 2. So Mel Brooks is back with another Spaceballs movie. All of our lights are good. Position strobe anti-collision lights are out. We've got seatbelts off and no smoking on. That's right. The first airplane movie came out then. The first airplane movie came out. So this airplane had a big screen. So we had a big screen and we had the projector over here. The fastened seatbelt signs are way up here in the ceiling, and they only had overhead bins along the sides. So, I mean, the cabin just looks cavernous in here. I mean, there was no overhead bins in the middle. So, But yeah, seatbelts are up here. The attention to detail here was pretty good. Markey says the movie Body Double came out then too. 78 miles out after Charleston. We're going to make a turn out over the water to a heading of 203 degrees to Ormond Beach. So it's 203 to Ormond Beach. So fuel's not a problem. Let's see. Anything popping up here? ATIS is up for Charlotte and not Orlando yet. So no ATIS yet. But we're still a touch early. That's right. They had those stethoscopes for movie headphones. And back in the real old days, what I think they had is they had these little speakers, very, very small speakers or something, in your armrest, and it was basically a hose that went up into your ears. It wasn't electronic headphones like we have today. And so you plug it in there, and then the sound kind of piped up from the little baby speaker in your armrest up through the hoses into your stethoscopes movie headphones. I got to see a movie like that. I did see, I was usually listening to Channel 9. The movie would be DOA. Yeah. And so I was always on United in the old days. I don't know if they still do this now, but you could listen to Channel 9. And on Channel 9, you'd listen to air traffic control. I got a little annoyed, you know, because if the flight attendants made some sort of announcement, it would always cut out Channel 9. It's sort of like, don't mess with this, I'm listening, you know, to the control tower. Yeah, Lovis says back in the day, you would only see movies on red eye or international flights. It was just audio programming for everything else. I just switched over to heading. I'm a little bit off the flight path. I just, you know, fine-tuning it onto the flight path here. We've got winds coming at us from the right side of the plane blowing us out, so I just need a little bit more to get us on the, get this thing centered up here. $55 miles to go to Charleston. So I'm just centering this up right now. Or I think I'm centering it up right now. Not really moving very much, is it? And you didn't have choices like you have now too, where you get all sorts of channels and different things you get to look at and check out. It was one movie. The first movie I ever saw really on a plane was Twister on the United 777 flight to Dulles. And that's back when all the little seats, all the seats back in steerage where I was, had a very small little monitor to watch the movie on. All right, there we go. We're settled there. So I'm going to do a bit of a turn to 0. And we're 44 miles out. But what was really cool is I guess they started the movie later. It was just long because you could tell that we were getting close to Dulles and the movie wasn't over yet. So they'd started the descent. I started the descent. You could tell they started the descent. The movie wasn't over yet. And just as we were getting a little bit closer, and all of a sudden the movie ended, and they didn't even roll the credits. They turned everything off, the lights went up, and everybody, and they said, seatbelts going on, it's landing time. And 5 minutes later, we landed. So they were sort of like, we're not going to interrupt Twister. And, you know, so that was kind of a fun flight. I remember that for sure. Daryl crashed into water at Gibraltar. Well, there's a lot of water around Gibraltar. Now we're slightly over the flight path. Yeah, that's right. You time it just so you'd have to end the movie and do seatbelts and stuff. That's mean. But then again, you know. Passengers, I think, would be annoyed. Daryl, you're having trouble landing on the TriStar? It is not the easiest of airplanes. All right, 30 miles to Charleston. I'm not picking up Ormond Beach yet, so outbound is going to be 203. It's the 203 radial. All right, 1 hour until the event begins. Lovis says that some airlines will let you turn on your in-flight entertainment while you're still on the ground. Really? I kind of figured they wouldn't do that because they want your attention for the pre-takeoff safety announcements and stuff. Oh, it pauses for that. So you could start your in-flight entertainment, but it's going to pause a little bit. Okay. There's a message that says safety demo in progress. Oh, really? So it pauses your movie? I don't know. I've become such a, you know, control freak. Plus, you know, I've got, you know, everything I need in here. So I would just, you know, have my own there. Some of them show, well, oh yeah, I remember United. One of the last flights that I did, they had the United safety demo movie playing on the in-flight entertainment thing. That was it was a 737. It was like Denver to Chicago. It was a very long time ago though. 17 miles out. Let's go ahead and get our heading set. So it's going to be 203 to Ormond Beach. So I've set my turn there, and in 15 miles we'll make the turn. So until then, where's 14 miles, I'm trying to keep this pointed straight up. So we can fly right over Charleston. And there's Charleston. There's Charleston Harbor. Let's see, the Yorktown is parked over here. That's where Fort Sumter is. And I was a tour guide on that boat for a while. 9 miles to go. Just doing little slight control changes here. 7 miles to go. And now at about 7 miles, I'm going to stop doing control changes because this thing's going to swing around. And that's us basically passing the VOR. You'll also see this thing center up briefly. There's 6 miles to go. And so basically I'm 6 miles from the VOR. And let's do our heading to 203. 203 to Ormond Beach. There we go. And now we'll just track outbound until we pick up Ormond Beach. And Ormond Beach, just to make sure, because I sometimes have a problem dialing in my numbers, Ormond Beach is 112.6. 112.6. And 112.6 is loaded in, so when we get a DME here, we'll be all set and ready to go. And we decided when we're 100 miles from Ormond Beach, that's when we'll start our descent. And for the descent, the airplane says we should descend at Mach 0.84 at 340 knots. Gotcha. That wasn't a bad turn. That wasn't a bad turn. So we got the VOR right behind us, and this thing should center up on our outbound. This was probably this kind of VOR to VOR stuff. This was a real fun part of getting a private pilot's license for me. When I was doing the cross-country stuff, I would have loved to have had something like, well, of course, we had nothing like Simbri for anything, but SkyVector, holy moly, to have something like SkyVector to do my cross-country would have been absolutely amazing to have had. That would have been nice. And now you can see we're doing actually pretty good. This thing's centered up. We're 18 miles out. We've got the VOR right behind us, so we're in pretty good shape. Now we'll just keep an eye over here on the DME to come alive. And the needle that's pointed off to the side like this goes straight up, and that means we're picking up Ormond Beach. Check the mileage. The number of miles between the two is 223 miles. So when we get to the halfway point, that's 115 miles, and that's what we'll do. Hey, Shuttermag, we're not sure about the next flight. We're kind of coming into the Orlando overload, but now would probably be a good time for me to maybe just do a quick pull based on the things we've talked about. And besides, I guess I'm feeling a little bit Polish right now anyway. That was another cool joke, right? Okay. Looks like a lot of the West Coast is coming up online right now. So there's some West Coast stuff that's popping online. It could be they'll go away. Okay. Let's try this poll. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, you can vote on this one. It doesn't cost anything. It's just the straw poll. So there is a straw poll. Links should have just appeared in your chat. And you can choose whichever you want. And the results will pop in live here. So L1011 from Orlando to New Orleans, E-Jet from Orlando to Key West, E-Jet from Orlando to Nassau, the E175, I didn't type it right, sorry, the E175 from San Diego to San Francisco to Portland, or the E175 from Orlando to Nolens. So we've got those. And you can vote on that. Remember, we've got a really nice new Key West airport. So we've all bought that nice new payware airport for Key West. And Buckeye says to Stretch, you missed the Sweet on Me song. It's still in the playlist. Oh, it's not Sweet on Me. I always thought it was Sweet on Me. You know, I just want to make you sweet on me and stuff like that. Oh, Polyot listened to the lyrics and found out, no, it's a little bit spicier than that. So we call that our sweaty song. Looks like the wind is blowing me a little bit, so I'm going to go about 10 degrees to the right and kind of go in there. It's not naughty, it's just a little more spicy than I thought it was. Just a little spicier than I thought it was. But, you know, we're not afraid of that. That's right, we also have got, Polyod has done a whole new album of spy songs. Okay, it looks like things are starting to slow down here on the poll. So let's get ready to do the little 10-second countdown. Right now, E-Jet to Key West is winning, followed by a tie to the L1011 to New Orleans, to the E-Jet to San Francisco. If we decide to go to Key West, we could always go to San Francisco and San Diego later. So countdown, lower left-hand corner of lower right-hand corner of the screen, 30 seconds. Well, that's, you know, when we got all of that, I kind of thought it might be nice, you know, to do that Lego project, and we could listen to all of them. 15 seconds to go. Looks like the E-Jet from MCO to Key West. You don't have to do the E-Jet. You could fly something else. You'd like a church song. Oh, the last song sounded like it should be a church song. And there we go. All right, so Orlando to Key West is our next flight. Orlando to Key West. And we're going to E-Jet this one. Key West, and I'm going to be in an E175. What could possibly go wrong there? What was the landing score on Volanta? According to NASA, it was supposed to be right around 20 feet per minute. I think that so after the spaceship entered the atmosphere, the parachutes were supposed to slow the airplane so that its touchdown speed was 20 feet per minute. We do need to preview them. Yeah, 19. So, I mean, Volanta was really nice to them. There's butter all over the water out there by San Diego. Butter everywhere. Butter everywhere on that one. And we may have to cheat a little bit here. We need to preview them soon as you're working on something to distribute them and the ebooks. Across the pond would be a really good time to do stuff because we have time. Still waiting for Ormond Beach to pick up. Looks like we're going to be landing in Orlando right about the time that the event starts. So we'll have ATC going out. Oh, let's see. I need to check and see. If Key West, I may need to load in Key West. No, I thought I did. Yep, it's MK Studios and it's already loaded. And it's really, really nice. All right, we're picking up Ormond Beach and I'm 129 miles away. So Ormond Beach is 112.6. 112.6. There we go. Let's just go ahead and center this up and get us heading right to there. There we go. That looks great. Let's start a turn. Make sure the default is disabled if you have the payware. Very good advice. And I'm going to go ahead and just have it track to the VOR now. And let's get ready for our descent. So, coming in on the Bitho arrival, we decided 8,000 feet. There is actually a 10,000 foot restriction first, though. So, let's prepare to do 10,000 here. Hey, Horizon Vector, welcome back. Big J landed in Columbus. Does PMDG have an option to scrape all the bugs off the windshield? You know, there might. Some airplanes actually do. All right, 10,000 feet is the altitude that we cross Cosmo at. So we cross Cosmo at 10,000 feet. The EGSS airport has uneven ground levels. Beppy, you built a new chair, like a chair for your computer and stuff like that, Beppy? Really? I hope you like that. All right, so far so good. Atlanta is now up. Charlotte, Jacksonville, I don't see anybody else. So, in a situation like this, best thing to do is come on over here and check Digital ATIS and look and see what's happening at Orlando right now, because chances are that's what they're going to do. Arrivals in Orlando, real world. I will put this information into chat if you would like the METAR. And they're still landing ILS runway 35 right and 36 left. So everything else is pretty much normal there. I'm going to put this in my notes over there. That looks good. So that's great. And I need to update the next. We could then, after that, we could do something in California after we get into Key West. Horizon Vector is going to be a controller in Australia on VATSIM. Horizon Vector says to hydrate. Okay, there's about 100 miles. So according to this, our descent should be at 340 knots. I think that's a little much. But let's go ahead and I'm just going to make this a vertical speed descent to 10,000 feet. Nice and gentle to 1,800 feet per minute. And we'll see how we do. $97 miles out. Eventually, I'll have my descent. I'm going to just go ahead and let it go to 280. And while we're doing that, let's go to landing performance. Landing perf. Okay, so landing weight. Just give us a landing weight by any chance? No. Why would it do that? But we will get a landing weight over on Mr. Flight Plan. So our expected landing weight is 329.4. So 329.4. And the airport elevation, we know what that is. Orlando is 96 feet above sea level. Okay. The runway condition, according to the METAR, winds are 080 at 9, gusting to 20, 10 miles visibility, a few clouds. It's dry. My anti-skid is going to be on. I'm going to calculate and set that. Bugs are set. So VAP for me is going to be about 145 knots. 86 miles out. Passing 32,000 feet. And really about the best we can do on this one is stop at 10,000 feet at Cosmo. 250 knots at Llama. And we just go out on the 176 degree radio to Bitho and then vectors. After Cosmo, it's 8,000 there. Oh, wait a minute. Bitho, this is turbojets at Merritt International, 8,000. So Orlando, turbojets Orlando International, runway 18. Turbojets landing Orlando International Space Coast Regional, expect 12,000 feet at Llama. Orlando in space, so it's 12,000 at Llama, not 10,000 at Cosmo. That's for runway 18. We're not doing runway 18, we're doing the 3.5s. So it's 12,000 feet here. I'm going a little bit too low. I'm going to put in 12,000 here so that we don't get yelled at. Cool. Good time to hydrate. We're going outbound on the 176 degree radial. Thanks for reminding me to hydrate, Horizon. $70 miles out. So let's go and see how we're doing. I'm at 29,000 feet. So minus 12,000 times 3 divided by 1,000 means I need 48 miles to do this. I have 66 miles plus another 17 miles. I think I'm descending too fast. Let's reduce our rate of descent to about 1,400 feet per minute. We're a touch fast on the descent, but It's about as good as it's going to get on that. 27,000 feet. You could get kind of fancy with this and come over here and hit the layers. And now what it's going to do is it's going to show you the arrival and show you coming in. So you can also lay that in over your track while it's a little bit bigger there. And that's kind of a nice little thing to do. I could go, it's doing pretty good. Let's see, the altimeter in beautiful downtown Orlando is 3023. 3023. This doesn't care about that. I think it also set the landing data card over there. And we've got 35 minutes to go before the event begins. So we were just a little bit early. Not too bad. Maybe if we'd sat on the ground yammering around in New York a little bit, that would have been better. Hello, H Pilot. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. You know what we might need? Orlando 124.3 is CTAF. That's right, if I'd forgotten to start the middle engine, it would have been perfect. And we would have saved so much fuel. 124.3 is CTAF. There we go, already. Eastern Airlines, yeah, Loviz says that Eastern actually flew this particular route in the L1011. So this one, we're kind of shadowing what was a real-world route. Don't Be the Dragon is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. You never understood CTAF. So let's say you're coming into an airport, it's late at night and the control towers turned out the lights. That's the frequency that you're supposed to use to announce the intentions around the airport instead of 122.8. So most of the airports that we fly into, though, are open 24 hours. So it's kind of hard to find CTAF. But if you look over here at the airport, some of them will actually tell you on one of the control towers, it'll say CTAF over here. Common Traffic Advisory Frequency or something like that. And so what we do is as we get closer to the tower, well, that's what 122.8 is for, but 122.8 is a really big area, and this is to declutter 122.8 for, like airports that are really close. So you don't, if you're coming into, or I'm coming into Orlando and you're going into the Orlando Business Airport, you would be on CTAF for the business or the airport. And I would not hear your traffic over there. So it's decluttering 122.8 is essentially what it's all about. And that's also, yeah, it's a real world kind of a deal. Wolfie just did it so much. There you go. CTAF is airport specific. Unicom is for the world. It's for the whole galaxy. At what point do you set the auto brakes? Usually, I'm sure that each airplane and each airline has their own. Hey, Captain, cabin is secure. Oh, hey. Yeah, it's Tara. Yeah, this is great to have CTAF because you don't have a bunch of traffic on your frequency on Unicom. But I usually set my auto brakes and stuff like that very, very early. A lot earlier than like the real pilots do sometimes because we get so busy in the cockpit on a big VATSIM event. And that's kind of the thing, is you really do get busy on some of these events. Hey, Captain Azores. Dragon, we took off from New York's JFK Airport, and we flew down the East Coast. We're going into Orlando. And we're flying an L1011 TriStar. Hi, Captain. $20,000 feet. I guess we're doing pretty good. 20 miles to go. And let's see. I'm going to go and sync this heading up here. And get ready to go off of this. AvGeek, that's another thing you could do. You could go out and circle around a little bit. Hi, Rob Film. Welcome aboard. Another ribbon, MCO. That is the latest. Altimeter 3023. Thank you. So 3023 on the altimeter. I'm going to start slowing my speed down just a bit here. There we go. Now then, let's do a little bit of air traffic control. How are we doing here? We're nicely spaced out here, I think. Pretty well spaced out. Looks like Eastern 508 and JSG Droid are kind of close in here. Probably a good idea to start slowing her down. 16 miles out. Our outbound course on this is going to be 176. I'm going to set that right now. Miles. Passing 17,000 feet, we have to be at 12,000 feet at Llama, which is 17 miles from the VOR. Personally, Jeff uses .ctaf command. Yeah, that's how you can see over here. There was my CTAF. I got CTAF for Kennedy. And that's doing CTAF for MCO. That's the fastest way to get it. It's fast, it gives you the right one. It's cool if you can look it up on your charts like real pilots, but we don't always have time to be like real pilots. I'm starting to slow down just a little bit more as we get in a little closer here. Because we're like 7 miles out. And we have to turn to a heading of 176. We also have to be at 250 knots at Llama 2. So I'm kind of planning ahead to get us to the 250 knots there. Five miles to go. So somebody was asking, when do you do auto brakes? Now's a good time, just because I'm not doing anything, to remember, and I'm going to just go auto brakes medium. We've got our speed set for landing. Passengers are in their seats. Aider pilot, thank you. Okay, we're just crossing over the VOR. 176 on the heading. 176. There we go. There's our turn. H pilot, that's a great place to do that, and it's a consistent way to do that. And that's one of the secrets to all this, is being consistent with these things. Okay, 14,000, we're stopping at 12. We kind of timed our descent pretty good here. We're at 250 knots. But that's a great place to do that, especially if you're doing things like that consistently. All right, we have to be at 12,000 feet, 17 miles. We're fine. And 250 knots. Let's come over here and go to menu. And we're going to do the descent autocomplete.
Copy descent flow going through it. One moment.
It does slow you.
Got that flow all set for you.
All right, thank you. And then approach checklist is next for us. Yeah, it does. Low vis is right. In fact, why don't we try auto brakes low? Let's try auto brakes low on this one today. All right, make sure we stop at 12,000 feet like a good airplane. Low vis uses low or no auto brakes. 12,000 feet, we're 8 miles, so we hit 12,000 feet about 10 miles early. I'm going to make a bit of a right turn because of the wind and center us up a little bit, using this old thing right here just to keep me going in the right direction. Oh, cats are loved, so you'll do those right after takeoff? I think that as a sim pilot, it's whatever works for you. If it works great, awesome. Depends on what works good for you. And there's 12,000 feet, and that looks good. Probably another 5 degrees to the right. Wind blew me off a little bit here. All right, we're going to still plan 3-5 right to come on in. So 3-5 right to come in. 111.15. So what I'm going to do is let's use this one, and we've got the other one working for us there. 111.15. Inbound is 005. Uh-oh, have you got too much fuel? 005. We need to set minimums, which is 200 feet. We're about 20 minutes early. I did about 15 minutes of ATC fuel, is what I did. It's not Frankfurt Friday, it's not Vectors to Copenhagen, so most all the time I'm going to do about 15 minutes of ATC fuel. If it's something that I know is going to be absolute insanity and crazy, then at that point I will do something along the lines of 30 minutes. But mostly my ATC fuel is 15 minutes. Okay, looking pretty good there. Let's do another round of ATC. How are we doing here? I'm looking pretty good at this. So this is looking pretty decently here. I'm going to go to CTAF. 124.3. Loviz says I should go back out over the ocean. I could, I guess. I'm going to probably go on in since I've got to go and flip airplanes around and do something else. You know? We can also play a couple of spy songs, the new spy songs while we're coming in. But that's what Loviz is going to do. If you go and fly out over the ocean and then come back in, I mean, that's going to kill 20 minutes for you if you want to get ATC there. I'm still a little sketchy with this airplane, so that's why I'm kind of... Okay, that looks good for the ILS. We'd like 5,000 feet. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. $8,000 I'm gonna still just use my vertical speed. I'm at the back of the line.
Traffic, this is November.
Oh yeah, you absolutely will, Lopez.
We are about 10 miles to the east of the airport. We're going to continue on a southbound heading from Marco to allow the Eastern 508 to vector for the island for Orlando.
All right, looking good there. Loviz is going to do a hold at OMN. Katzer Love, RNAV Alpha into 4 left into Nice, France. Was it a Nice arrival, Katzer Love? AvGeek is also doing a holdout over the ocean too. You might say that's a way to water down the arrival. I'm picking up the ILS now, looking good. That's right, kaboom with the jokes. Got to start those up a little bit. Looking fairly nice there. There's 19 miles there. Still about 250 knots. Wolfie, JSG Droid is vectoring in behind Wolfie. So here we are coming in. I'm going to start slowing down just a little bit. There's a Delta flight behind me, 418. I should mention... another Ruben is going to hold it, get out. Orlando traffic. Eastern 441 is a L1011 TriStar, a beam of the airport. Looks like we are number 3 for the runway. We'll follow the biz jet in Orlando. And there's 8,000 feet. Ruben is also creating some spacing from a FedEx airplane. And there's all the alligator ponds. I'm still going to keep my speed up just a touch here. I'm mostly keeping my speed up here so that the Delta behind me doesn't jam up behind me. But I also need to start slowing it down just a bit here too. And we got to do some flaps. Here comes 210. This airplane, boy, you start to slow down a little bit. This airplane slows down. This airplane slows down. Flaps 4 is at 180. Really? Man. Okay, 180 it says here. Flaps 0 at 200, flaps 4 at 180, 10 at 170. Okay. Hope we don't fall out of the sky. 49 miles from Ormond Beach. 12 miles out from the airport. So here we are there. And then we're going to kind of come around in here. And we'll loop-de-loop down at Sea Ray. It's 4,000. So as we do our little loop-de-loop around here, we'll do that and come in there. And how we doing? Not bad. Almost like we know what we're doing here. A little scary. Let's see, is the 14th at 1908 what you want, and I will hold a spot. Pauliette, that is awful nice of you, thank you. Some U.S. airport over to a German airport was what we were talking about the other day. So we could do that. It's the 14th at 1908. 1908 Zulu? Really? We're all doing really good. Who needs any ATC? We got it covered. Set and maintain 4,000 at Sea Ray. 4,000 at Sea Ray. This all looks good. So we're just kind of looping back in here and away we go. Across the pond is 2024. I don't know. It's still kind of a good time. I guess I'm kind of glad that they decided to do it like once a year now. It could still be sort of a good time, I guess. $6,000 feet, looking good. Gonna make a right turn to 270 degrees. Close the gap. We've got our speeds all set. 145 on this page, so we'll have to do the approach checklist in just a bit.
Orlando traffic, Eastern 507 miles, 9 today. My right.
Ruben has got to do some burning of fuel. And 270 on the heading now. Orlando traffic. Eastern 441 is turning base for runway 35 right. Orlando. Well, they're just getting started. I'm going to wait and see if they burn, you know, if they're starting to beat people or what. We'll see. They're probably just getting it going here. And that looks really good. I'm going to continue my turn now. And let's go ahead and arm the localizer. Oh, we don't see the localizer yet. I never got that email, so something's a little weird about that. Localizer will not arm. Localizer is not arming. $4,000 at Sea Ray. Now let's go and see how we're doing here. Really nice. There's a Delta over here. You're at what? You're at 5,000 feet. So that's above me. That's a little scary. We have to watch out for that.
November 590, 10 mile final, runway 36 right, full stop landing, Orlando.
Okay, it's now behind us, so we're good to go there. No reason to worry.
Reinforcements incoming.
We just got a nice raid from Moose. Hey, Mustafa, welcome aboard. Hi, Dean. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid, Moose. Welcome, welcome. Pixel Penguin, welcome to you. Orlando traffic, Eastern 441 is making the turn to final runway 35 right. Orlando. Loviz started the turn. None of these will engage. None of those are turning on. I can't get localizer or anything. So we'd better be prepared to do it ourselves. Something's wrong. Karis Wings, welcome back to you. Let's see. Just wrapped a fun tour of Israel in the Black Square Caravan. You know, I think a lot of people have been having fun with the caravan. Next altitude is 3,000 feet. 3,000. And let's do an IAS descent. No, a vertical speed descent, sorry. We're now officially high. And it still will not let me engage the localizer. Something's really weird about that. From heading hold. Whoop. $180.
Flaps 4. Gear down.
Got the airport, got the runway. Wolfie had a minus 321. Very nice, Wolfie. Loviz is going to do a loop in the hold over Orman. Moose wants to see up here. There we go. There's my overhead. And that looks good. Orlando traffic, Eastern 441 is almost on the ILS for runway 35 right, landing Orlando. My radio switches were off. How could I do that? I forgot to turn on my radio switches. Gotta have the radio switches. Autopilot's off. Yep, that's why it was. And our speed to land is once again 145.
1500.
I forgot to do, I knew I was forgetting something. Those are like one of the first things you do. 145.
1000. 1000.
Okay, gear is down. That looks really good. Approach checklist.
Yeah, Cap. I'll get the approach flow done.
Thank you.
Orlando traffic, Delta 14, number 235 right Orlando.
Captain, that last flow is done. Aircraft is set.
Thank you.
Flaps 10, flaps 14, flaps 22, flaps 33.
35 right at Julie.
Orlando traffic, Eastern 441, short finals for runway 35 right, landing Orlando. Karis Wings wants lunch and Sibby says we're crashing. We're not crashing. No, there's no alligators on the runway. Well, yeah, there could be. And now I'm officially a little bit high here. Maybe we are crashing. How is the Titanic taking it? It's been very fun. I'm gonna try the E-Jet.
Gear up. Gear down.
My gear lever is not down.
100.
I don't know why the handle was up. Something was weird about that. I don't think the handle should have been up like that. Orlando traffic, Eastern 441 is clear of runway 35 right. We are taxiing to airside 2. Happy landings, Orlando. I don't know why the handle was like that.
Orlando
It shouldn't have
traffic,
been.
Delta 14, 5 mile final 35 right Orlando.
Moose, we are like a few minutes early. We're like a few minutes early. We thought we had it timed so well, and it wasn't timed that well.
Flap 0.
It really, oh my gosh, look at this hill. All right, that's a problem in the scenery. This is going to be a real problem here. Uh-oh. All right, that was a real issue there, wasn't it? See if we fall down the crevice here.
Running after landing checks now. 1 moment.
That was entertaining. All right.
Just got that flow done.
MCO East and West ground is on. East ground is 126.4. 126.4. Yeah, they're just coming online. So we missed the arrival by about 20 minutes. If we'd taken off about 20 minutes later, it would have been just fine. I'm gonna wait for ground before we cross this runway here. I believe it's loaded. 126.4. That's right, it was the radio switches. And actually, no, it's not ground, it's the East Tower that wants us. 11845. 118.45.
Orlando Tower.
Orlando Tower, hello from Eastern 441. We are holding short of runway 17 right. Parking's at Airside 2 today.
Eastern 441, Orlando Tower, good evening. Cross runway 35 left at Hotel 1. Taxi Airside 2 via Hotel 1. We'll see you.
Hotel 2 to Airside 2, clear to cross 17 right. Thanks from Eastern 441. See you on the outbound. I love the palm trees up ahead.
Delta 418, Orlando Tower.
Is that an alligator? Nah, I don't think so. Tim Dog is taxiing out of Atlanta for Orlando even as we speak. Yeah, I forgot the radio switches, and that was my big problem. That was the big problem. If I remembered those, that would have helped out a little bit too. Although the VORs worked.
Welcome to Orlando.
The VORs worked for me. Airside 2 is southwest. Well, seeing how Eastern's no longer here, I just wanted to get to the fastest place I could go. And then we're going to get the E-Jet to go down to Key West. But besides, you know, Southwest flies the L1011 TriStar all the time, right, Tim Dog? They fly the TriStar all the time. What a cool looking airplane. That's probably pretty good right there. And parking brakes on. Engine 1, engine 3. Kind of pop those down there real fast. And let's see, the after landing was done. So that's really good. And my guess is everything else is good. So engine number 2, and we'll stop squawking. We can come over to the ground tab and we can get some chocks. And that looks pretty good. We ought to have a ground power unit eventually. And let's request a jetway, even though it's got a Southwest logo on the side. Even though it's got a Southwest logo on the side, it should work.
Delta 418, cross runway 25 left at Kilo, hold short of Golf on the other side.
Cross 35.
It's got a ways to go here, doesn't it?
Kilo, hold short Golf on the side, Delta 14.
We made it. Is there a window? Oh, look at that. We got a nice little... Oh, we have nice plants and everything. That's a nice view. And then we'll come down here and it should open the door. We'll also open cargo. This one was actually a pretty good flight. It really was. There's our back cargo. I've got the nightclub in the forward cargo hold here. So because I have the nightclub down there, we don't have forward cargo on this. But not bad. This one was a really good one for, you know, my first time just doing VOR to VOR on this thing. And it was a good time for sure. I think the airplane is a lot better. I did, when I loaded it up today after the first update, all of the windows had pink texture errors in it. And because of all the pink texture errors and stuff, it what I had to do is delete the airplane and then reinstall it from the marketplace, and it fixed the texture errors just fine. But all in all, I think this airplane gets more and more solid every day. And you get to fly some really cool old liveries too, and airlines. I mean, Eastern's been gone for, a lot longer than Air Berlin, so it was really neat to do this one. But what a neat plane. Next for us, we're doing Orlando, flying out of the Overload. JSG Droid had a minus 153. That is a great landing rate. How bad was this? Okay, let's see. My guess is it was a little hard. We kind of rocketed in there, didn't we? Minus 564. Okay, well, not great, not terrible. Somebody's going to get yelled at by the chief pilot. Somebody's going to get yelled at by the chief pilot. So, yeah, JSG Droid had a great one. Another Ruben is on frequency where the controller's mic is dead. Uh-oh. And for an overload event, that's never good. For an overload event, that's not good at all. Key West. I think I've got my scenery loaded in. Let's just go ahead and have a quick look here in the marketplace. You can check your scenery really quick and see what you've got loaded in and what you don't. So we can go and we need to hit the library button. And it takes a second because it's got to go and scan a bunch of stuff. We'll also listen to a few more of the new songs while we load up the E-Jet that Polyot produced for the spy flight. And all of these songs are going to be made available eventually. Still figuring out how to do that and stuff. As long as the little thing is spinning. Okay, let's go and check KMCO. KMCO, because that was really weird. So, Orlando, I have got scenery, MCO, MSFS. Here is a scenery imagery set. Here is Orlando International Airport. This is like, this says it's a placeholder. All of this is weird. So that's probably why I had the bumps in there. Not sure what to do about that. I don't know that I've actually got another one set in there. Let's see if Key West is ready. Key West. And this Key West scenery is installed, and that should work for us just fine. So let's go ahead and do a reset on the sim. Just so. And Polyot figured out how the music's going to get released. Open folder, spy music, and turn on the names. And this is basically, we need to pick it up at Act 2. We've listened to Act 1, here comes Act 2. All right, so this all looks really good. So Act 2, the spy on the run, villain's trap, and the girl between sides is Act 2. So we'll do that. I'm just going to turn off the mic and shut up here, and you can hear the songs as they're playing.
Runway fading in the rain, silver wings cut through the night.
Oh, we were up to, so it's time to do, it's time to do Act 3. So we did this one. Let's just go and do the last one of Act 2. We'll do that one, and then it'll just play into Act 3. Thank you.
to fade, morning breaking through the gray. Silver wings are drawing near, landing just a mile away. I can see the aircraft glide through the amber morning sky, and the spy I came to find doesn't know the reason why. Every move was meant to be, but the plan is changing me. Girl, between the sides tonight, watching silver wings in flight. Every secret, every lie, drifting through the morning sky. Girl, between the sides tonight, nothing turning out quite right. In the game they tried to play, I may change the end today. Villains whisper in my ear, promises I never trust. Spies who think they know the game leave their secrets in the dust. But when silver wings appear, something shifts inside the air. Every plan I came to bring starts to vanish standing there. Maybe fate is hard to see, maybe I can still be free. Girl, between the sides tonight, watching silver wings in flight. Every secret, every lie, drifting through the morning sky. Girl, between the sides tonight, nothing turning out quite right. In the game they tried to play, I may change the end today. Maybe spies are meant to fall, maybe villains lose it all. Maybe when the dawn arrives, I decide which truth survives. Girl, between the sides tonight, standing in the rising light. Silver wings across the sky, watching every story fly. Girl, between the sides tonight, nothing left to hide tonight. In the dawn of what's begun, no one knows which side has won.
This is here's Act 3.
Engines humming in the dark. Silver wings become the spark. Clouds are breaking over dawn. Silver wings still pushing on. Every mile across the sky brings the ending drawing nigh. Radar shadows fall behind, pieces clicking in my mind. Every trap they tried to lay turned into another way. Signals flashing from the ground, closing round. But the path I chose to fly was the one they can't deny. Every coded word they sent showed exactly what they meant. Every step across the night led me to the final side. Storms can hide the clearest view, but the truth is breaking through. This is the spy's final move. Silver wings begin to prove. Every mile I chose to fly led me where the truth would lie. This is the spy's final move. Through the clouds the engines grew. Every plan they tried to make was the path I let them take. City skyline through the haze. Morning sun begins to blaze. Every signal, every sign was a step within the line. Now the pieces fall in place. Every shadow shows a face. Through the dawn the spy can see who the hunter meant to be. Through the storm and through the night, every mile prepared the fight. Every risk I chose to take turned the game they tried to make. This is the spy's final move. Silver wings cut through the blue. Every mile the truth will prove.
Subscriber
the spy was
confirmed.
always one
Top
step
clearance
through.
granted.
This is the spy's
Loyalty
final
maintained.
move. Engines singing through the dawn. When the final card is shown, you'll see the game was mine all
Some new songs that Polyot came up with. These are a whole bunch of spy songs, and Polyot's figured out how it is that we're going to make it so that you can get a hold of these as well. So just a whole bunch, some of them attached to the to flying airplanes and stuff, but some of them are meant to go along with the spy stories that I wrote a few years ago. So that's what we've been listening to, and I'm just kind of sitting here being kind of quiet while we're playing these. Tim Dog says that the chase plane stutters with the PMDG airplanes are gone now with the 737. They probably figured it out, so yeah, as soon as they're ready to update the other 737s, that'll work good. Mike Smith, welcome aboard. Sibby, is that the baseballs? Yeah, these were songs that were all created by Polyot. And friends. So these are brand new. Aviation Dad, welcome aboard. I don't remember that flight. You need to remind us what that is. Andy said it sounded like Jack Savaretti. Sonny the Swede, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. It's time to book Friday. Okay. Maybe some email did come in. I'm just going to go over and I have to turn on the other computer just to see. It's a little bit of, it's a bunch of several things, Sibby. It's not just AI. It's a bunch of different things that came together that Polyot used. Okay. Okay, slowly getting this. Maybe my email came in. Let's see if it actually showed up. The ones for the spy books are a little bit different. Yeah, those are different. That's in another directory. I haven't got that in the folder that I've been playing from here. All right, we're gonna do an E-jet on this one. And thank you to the TriStar. Pretty cool. And this is going to be a 175. The plane we're flying tomorrow is the 170, is the real flight for Amami Airport to Kagoshima Airport. All right, let's configure this one. Okay, hang on just a second. Since I didn't express the interest, I don't think that there'll be anything in there, but we'll just look and see. Okay, livery. There we go. The Mac is getting really, really old. All right. Nope, nothing from them. So email or is only coming out if you expressed interest, and I never got into that, so messed that up. KMCO Orlando. KMCO. That's good. Aviation Dad wants to fly in the A320neo. Boy, I haven't been in that one in a while. And when we set up the next airplane, we'll go through and pick this up after. So that's Act 3, The Villain's Last Gambit will be the next one in that playlist. And let's come on down here, delete that. Oh, I was able to append it. That was really nice. Somebody wanted to hear this song. And turn on That's Still Good. Cool. All right, fly-in time. There's also the new terminal that's on the south side of the airport. I don't know who's doing that. Okay, gate 42. Gate 42. All right, all this looks good. I wonder if they're doing PDCs to get out there. Loviz and a few other airplanes should be coming in. Yeah, see, the scenery looks pretty good. I wonder why we had those really huge bumps over there. And it does show up with the engine covers on. You have to take those off. And that looks good. Let's see if VATSIM will let us back on. I had to use another call sign today. I mean, the jazzy instrumental version of this is so nice. All right, we are. And we're in E75L. Which means we have those long winglets and stuff. There's a DC-10 and a CRJ that have popped in here. So we've got United 1959. There's JSG Droid. And there's a DC-10 over there. Flying a CRJ. Loviz arrived. Loviz had a great landing. How about that? Minus 125. See what happens when you pay attention to the airplane when you're flying in? This is, I assume I get to show this. Spy Flight. This is a website? Wow. This is pretty amazing. This is really nice. Schedule flights, hardware. This is incredibly nice. This is a nice website. This is really cool. I've been thinking I've got the old So I have a small business website. I've been thinking of just getting rid of that. I'm not really doing anything with it. And that's how you would do books and music. Okay, wheel chocks. We do have to be careful. Engine covers and safety pins can go. We need GPU on there. We do have to be careful because they're all published through Amazon, and so we have to make sure that they're happy. All right, let's have GSX give us a jetway. Don't try and get the jetway through the iPad on this thing. It's low-vis had lumpy scenery as well, so it's not just a spy thing. And then you do have to go and open your own doors after this. Arether is in chat. I need to hydrate, do a posture check, and stretch all at the same time. Hi, Arether. Welcome on in. Ruben is at the gate. Okay, nice little stretch there. Something happened to the jetway. Something happened to the jetway. That's weird. I think the jetway freaked out. Again, we'll try it again. Yeah, somebody, kind of a request for that. Okay, battery number 1. Battery number 2. Nav lights. Emergency exit lights. And GPU. Airplane's a little last. Okay, throttles are good. Parking brakes are on. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are down. And I've noticed that you need to brighten these up a little bit. There we go. Nav. Maintenance. Dual and dual. Nav ident. March and all that looks good. Flight details. Import Simbri flight plan. MCO to Key West. And activate it. Cool. And then back to normal songs. Okay, so this looks really good. Let's come on over here. That all is updated. Let's go to root. And we're going to do flight plan request. And RSW, Crater, Kraken, GG. I think that looks pretty good. Let's activate it. United 445. All of this is looking good. Captain Sibby's going to call it a night. I'm surprised you're still going. You did an 11-hour live stream today. 3 cheers to Captain Sibby for doing a big, long live stream. I hope you had a really good time and it was fun for you. And it's great that you've got your new GPU. So have a nice evening. See you next time. Good night. Throx just arrived. Welcome on in. All right, let's get ready to rumble here. So, MCO departure ATIS and deliveries. Nothing for delivery, and nothing has changed here. Deliveries 134.7. Now let's see if it's crazy here.
129.65 for push and start.
265, thanks for the help.
And I'm sorry, who was next for delivery before the Moxie?
Was it Envoy 418 by chance? We have Juliet.
Envoy 418, it was you. You're cleared to the Key West International Airport. Vision 4 departure, plumber transition that is filed. Flying via the SID. Departure frequency 124.8, block 6545.
Looking pretty good.
Envoy 418 cleared to Key West Fishing 4, plumber transition as filed. Climb via SID. Departure 124.8.
It's totally having a problem with the
Data Juliet is also correct. You can contact
jetway, isn't it?
129.65 for push and start.
Hi, Retriever Neil. Welcome on in.
5 push and start, copy Juliet, Alpha, let's see.
Delivery, good evening, United 441. Juliet's aboard at stand 42. I'd like to get into line for a clearance to Key West.
Oxy 508, clearance is available. Advise ready to copy.
Ready to copy, Oxy 508.
Oxy 508, you're cleared to the Key West.
Lotus says it was hectic. I'm surprised my pedals are connected. Buster is upset and wanted to walk. Really? Yeah, if you were having a hard arrival coming on in and Buster was tugging at your rudder pedal cables, that's pretty scary. Altimeter is 3022.
Or you can contact ground 129.65 for push and start.
129.65.
And who else was calling Orlando delivery for clearance? I stepped on you.
United 441 would like clearance to Key West when it's our turn in line.
United 441 Orlando delivery. I do not have the flight plan on file for you.
Oh, sorry, United 445. United 445. Gate 42, Juliet Sport.
United 445, I do have a flight plan for you. You are cleared to the Key West International Airport. Vision 4 departure. Plumber transition that is filed. Flying via the SID. Departure frequency 124.8, block 3011.
United 445 is cleared to Key West via the Fishin 4 departure. Plumber transition that is filed. We'll climb via the SID. Departures 124.8 and 3011 on the squawk for United 441.
United 445, readback is correct. Data is Juliet's current. You can contact ground on 129.65 for push and start with you.
129.65 for push and start for United 445. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
All right. And it's 445. Okay, so we're good to go here. Let's go ahead and plug in our departure. So departure, runway, I'm going to guess 36 right. 36 right. And we're doing the Fishin departure, plumber transition, and apply. Call sign shenanigans. Yeah, I guess so. All right, that looks really good. I'm not going to do the arrival performance in it. We can request our performance data, and that just plugs it in automatically. Next page, flight level 340. That looks really good too. Now let's just come on down to the departure tab. I'm going to do an instant load here just because it's ridiculous to wait. Don't use GSX right now. That can be a problem. We are expecting runway 36 right. I'm going to do, it's dry, flaps 2, anti-ice is off. And let's go ahead and grab that information. That's correct, and calculate. And the airplane should be loaded right now. Fuel total should be 7880. 7880. 7870, so that looks pretty good. As Lagosov would say, I can't blame you. Well, he said so many things. All right, that looks good. Let's do no smoking as well. All right, let's see. Charts. KMCO. Orlando. I'm not in charge of a nuclear reactor, but I do have an AZ5 button on my desk. I do keep an AZ5 button on the desk. Because you never know when you might have to scram. Here's the Fission departure. And it says climb via the SID. They want you to look over here and see that your initial climb clearance is going to be 7,000 feet. Now, there's two ways to do this. I discovered this is new with the E-Jets. You can do the altitude key over here, or you can come down here and there's a little arrow, and you can put in 7,000 feet here now too, which is really handy. Loviz is going to take the Fokker today. Wow, that's pretty cool. Are you coming to Orlando, Key West with us, or are you going to someplace more challenging? Okay, so departure, out, out, out we go. That looks really good. Man, that's gutsy. After the L1011, you're going to take the Fokker on a flight? Sim pilot nerves of steel, I tell you. Yeah, leaving for Miami so I could take Buster out. Well, yeah, otherwise Buster will probably go after the cables a little more, and that's not good. All right, 36 right, our heading on departure is 005, and you've got a little arrow here, and you can do 005 there too. This is really handy. This is, real pilots can't do this, but we can do it, and for sim pilots, being able to change altitude and heading there is really nice. He's looking at you as you say your name. Buster! Are you being a good dog today? Are you waiting for Scooby snacks? Hi, Buster. You be a good dog, and no chewing on the rudder cables, okay? No chewing on the rudder cables. That can be really bad. All right, looking good. All right, so that looks great. All right, coming on in here. Let's check our fuel. Keela's here. Hi, Keela. Hey, how's the house project going? Is everything going good with the house project, Keela? And happy weekend. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by today. We are, of course, behaving as we always are. But you knew that. Always on our best behavior. We're going to leave econ, cruise, and climb. Cost index. Did we get a cost index on this one? Cost index is 10. It automatically loads it in. Oh, really? Just waiting on legal proceedings. Hey, wow, that means it's getting closer. No kidding. Well, good luck with all that. I hope it's continuing to go really, really well. And nothing really kinky or anything like that going on. Our departure looks really good. Takeoff looks good too. They're waiting for something from the council, and that's going to come in on the 17th. Today is the 11th, so 6 days, right? From the council that's coming in. Hey, Patton, welcome aboard. Okay, all of this looks really good. Let's go and put in some more numbers here because we love our numbers. 0 fuel weight and takeoff fuel looks good. Hopefully, yeah, this is getting close. Takeoff init. Okay, it's a dry runway. Winds are 066 at 12. That's pretty close. Page 2. We're going to do flaps 2. That looks good. So trim is going to be 3.8 up, flaps 2. And these are sometimes better speeds. 129, 134. 129. 134. And then you also need 2 more. 143, 189. 143. 189. Are there going to be... Oh, Flash Duck is here. Hi, Flash Duck. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I wonder... is there going to be any cool wildlife around the new Keela Castle? Some really nice new, alligators around or something like that. Let's see. Spy hat. We did the... I've still got the spy hat going. Hydrate and stretch, right? Posture check. Arether, thank you for reminding me to do all those. You're going to get the fridge and washing machine for 200 pounds? That sounds pretty good. Yeah, something less to worry about. Welcome in, Flash Duck. Okay, how we doing here? Trim is 3.7. Good. Our squawk is 3011. Put that on standby. H-Pilot is being vectored about right now. You're too fast. So let's see. You've got a fridge, a washing machine. Does that mean you're going to have to buy like a stove? Or will you just do microwaves, I guess, for a while? I'm going to go and do manual speeds just because I don't trust this yet. So I'm going to do manual speed here. No, let's see, oven and the oven hood is built in. Okay, so you've got, you can put food in the refrigerator, you can wash clothes, and you can cook food. That's really cool. Have you decided which room, because you were going to have like, you've got like a sewing and reading room that you're going to have in there, right? So you get a sewing and a needlepoint crafts room. Is that all set up? You know, you going to have that all ready to go? I think we're ready. Let's get out of here. All right, ground. I'm going to close my doors. Not anymore. The house is 2-bedroom. Okay, so you won't have those extra rooms. Okay. So it's a 2-bedroom house. Do you have like stairs and stuff that you'll have to climb? Or is it not really a stairs place? Disconnecting ground power. We're almost ready to go. GPU. I'm going to get rid of the cones. And parking brake is on. Wheel chocks are clear. There's going to be a knitting corner in the living room. And it's got stairs. See? So now you've got like your own private health club membership. Because you have a Stairmaster, right? I mean, don't laugh too much at that. I actually do that myself. That's what I live. I have stairs. I live on the 3rd floor. And that's, I always climb stairs and stuff like that. I don't think people see me, so I'm not crazy, but. Okay, let's get ready for pushback and startup. You do anyway in the house I'm living in, and it works, so you get plenty of stairs too. I don't have arrival options into Key West.
We are ready for pushback.
Green, it's an RNAV arrival into runway 9 right now. The weather looks like it's going to be great there, so it'll be just like a nice visual approach. H-Pilot, I think it's getting better. I think that this airplane keeps getting better and better. It's not perfect yet, but not bad. This is a really good airport, but as you saw, I had like really bad bumps over coming in. Tim Dog's coming in on the Grinch arrival today. We can fit a king-size bed and a bedside table in the bedroom. Okay, so it's going to be very, very comfortable there. I don't know if it's like this a lot in the UK. Do you have, is it nice and insulated? Does it get really cold and stuff like that? 129.65.
Locking gear.
129.65. Departure is 124.8. And tower, we're on the west side. MCO West Tower is 124.3. Let's see. You can buy cooling mattresses, but they're like an extra 100 pounds more. Try not to be grinchy. Let's see. Nose right facing east on the taxiway. Nose right facing west on the taxi line is what I think.
Release parking brakes.
Okay. Oh, okay, so cooling stuff for your bed. Yeah, don't be grinchy. Just do get out or go home. You can do that too. And Tim Dog has made it home. All right, let's listen in and see if we can't get Pushback and startup. I'm going to go to Terra there. That looks good. Cabin signs. This looks good.
Turn 452, and starts approved, and call me when done, and confirm you have information, Juliet.
Almost time to go. Let's see, another thing you're going to need for a new house. Does it come pre-wired with internet and stuff like that? And I don't know if you like watching TV or cable or stuff. Does it come pre-wired with cable and internet and stuff? There isn't going to be a PC in the bedroom. It'll be considerably cooler in the bedroom. Well, these PCs can be warm. I know I like Stormy over here, especially in the wintertime, because it keeps things a little bit warmer here in SPY HQ. But do you have to go and set things like that up, or is it? Nope, you have to pay for those things. Okay.
Hill facing west, expect runway 36 right.
Expecting 36 right.
Okay, so that airplane is getting ready to push next to us, so we're going to wait for that airplane right there.
Sincere Juliet, 3704.
Ruben is going to take the A319. So you'll have you've already got a router and stuff, right? You've already got a router? Let's see. Have you tried your cell phones in the house? Are you going to be able to make a call to 999 or something like that, or do you have to have a ground phone, you know, plugged into the wall kind of a deal? I know that there's some people that have apartments here and they can't hit a cell tower. I've got great cell service here.
Perfect, thanks.
Let's see. You've been there once. Last time your boyfriend and you were working. Okay. Something about bowling shoes.
We have Juliet, short Golf Hotel 2, on board 14.
Orlando ground, hi there from United 441 at stand 42 with information Juliet, requesting startup and pushback. Paulette, you can call 999 from anywhere. If your network even has, it will use any nearby network. Okay, so you can get emergency calls if you need that. That's great.
Was United 1959? Okay then, Delta 234, push starts approved, tail facing northeast. And you can expect runway 35 left for departure.
Tail to the northeast, 35 left.
That was 1163.
That's great that you can call 999 from anywhere, even if the network doesn't have coverage. Orlando Ramp, very good evening. United 445 at stand 42 with Juliet requesting startup and pushback. Let's.
All right, hold on.
Keela, you finished your tea and it's teeth brushing time. Happy teeth brushing time. I hope that it's tasty and fun experience. It's always good to brush up on those things. Tim Dog has a great cell signal. You can see the
and on
tower.
418, you can contact ground on 126.
Oh, wow, we got a Northwest Airbus over there.
126.4 on 114.
Hi, Northwest.
Who was that calling? Got the cutoff, sorry.
Ramp hello from United 445, stand 42 with Juliet requesting startup and pushback.
United is 445, full positions for the moment, but help you out, expect runway 36 right for departure.
36 right for departure, we'll hold right here, United 445. Ruben is in the Northwest airplane over there. Hi, Rye Normal. Tim Dog's got full bars, 5G. Yeah, RG is like fake 5G. It's actually 4G, but it's 5G.
Hill facing northeast, and expect runway. Expect runway 36 right for departure.
Orlando ramp, American 3, heavy gate 71 Alpha, information to request booking start.
It's getting busy on the overload.
Push and start approved, hill facing north, and expect runway 36 right for departure.
Already push approved, tail north, expect 36 right, thank you, American 3, heavy.
This is our Orlando theme park.
1959, let me know when you're ready to go.
We were just going to call you, United 1959, request.
Alright, United 1959, hold short of Echo on Echo 3 and confirm information, Juliet.
We have Juliet and we'll taxi Echo, hold short Echo 3. So, United.
So JSG Droid is about ready to taxi out here. No wonder why the jetways were so freaky at this airport. With it, maybe it's the airplane. Haven't gotten any text messages lately telling me that I'd better pay my toll booth fines, or you know, my car could be towed. So JSG Droid is indeed in a CRJ.
Hello, Walker 88, Bravo 7 or something.
Walker 88.
This one's going to Harrisburg Airport. It's an MD-11 going there. There's our Northwest flight. Ruben's over there.
Take 852.
52, Walker 88.
There goes JSG Droid.
1959, you can contact ground on 121.8, safe flight.
Over the ground, 121.8, thanks so much, Tyler. United 1959.
And just so you know, your mic sounds like you're 20 feet away now.
Gonna need that one.
1959, just so you know, your mic sounds like it's 20 feet away.
Hopefully go ahead and get that fixed. Is this better? United 1959.
E-jets are a little bit better. Hi, Carney. E-jets are not so bad.
121.8 for United 1959.
They ended up going and they fixed how you bring in the nav data. So you still have to run a little bit of an application, but you don't have to jump up and down and twirl and do crazy stuff. Oh, everybody gets premium first class. So JSG Droid is holding between the alligator ponds there. I haven't fallen out of the sky lately.
5 by 5 ground. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's resume. Who's up next?
Ground they received Delta 234.
Is that Delta 234?
We are ready to exceed.
Delta 234, hold short of Echo on Echo 4.
Echo 4, hold up Echo.
Yes, you have. You did it twice in one day just a week or two ago.
Alright, hold on 1 second, my mic. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We had a really bad day, didn't we? Yeah, there was a bad day out there. You know what I need to do? I have no...
Right, try now?
I have not done Elevate X.
Full underground radio check now.
5 by 5.
Elevate X should be updated. That's right. There was a really bad day out there. See how I like to go and just blank out bad memories like that? It's a really good skill to have. But yeah, I guess I did fall out of this. Was it in this? We had a rough day in the neighborhood, that's for sure. Just last night you were flying and it randomly started doing... Well, I mean, airplanes are always doing something weird. Airplanes always do weird stuff.
Ramp radio check.
5 by 5.
Yeah, I went over to Elevate X. It's supposed to not be as hard, you know, take as many system resources. And
All right, there we go. Now I'm back.
Plus
Delta 234,
we get to add in predictions and a few other fun things. And there's going to be a plug-in soon, so it's going to work on YouTube.
And American 1205, ready to go? American 1205, you can pull ahead, hold short of Charlie on Bravo 6, and contact ground 121.8. American 2280.
JSG Droid is still holding over there.
American 2280, pull ahead, 852, good night.
Nobody's over here.
American 3, you ready?
It may be because there's an alligator parked in front of JSG Droid's airplane. It's probably the gator. Gator problems. Either that or they're waiting for a pizza delivery.
Perfect, thank you. Pushback 1710, perfect, thank you. Any gate specific?
Tim Dog is almost here. Tim Dog just flew in a little later than the rest of us, and Tim Dog came in from Atlanta. There goes JSG Droid taxiing out in a CRJ-7. There's an American Airbus over there taxiing by.
Flyer 716, Orlando Ground.
It has good stream integration, a more accurate landing rate, and it's better on the system. I just wish it had a more friendly landing rate. Accuracy is good, but maybe a little more pilot friendly. That kind of a thing. That's what we were hoping for. United 445, all ready to go.
All right, United 445, thanks for the wait. Push to start approved, tail facing west.
Tail to the west for United 445.
All right, United 402.
Release parking brakes.
Shall we depart?
35 left, full position at the moment.
Beacon. Beacon is on. And away we go. Only I can influence that, and I'm going to have to work on my skills. Okay. Gotta work on the skills. I get it.
Alright, Giant 452 Heavy, thank you. Giant 452 Heavy, Orlando Ground, contact ground, or correction, Orlando Ramp, contact ground 112.8, safe flight.
Starting engine number 1. Keela's back. Hey, Keela. I hope teeth brushing was a enjoyable experience. And as you can see, we're finally pushing back here. The jokes are still really good. Is the direct to logic fixed? It seemed to be working pretty good for me, Lofter. I've done a couple of flights with it, and it seemed to be working all right. You had a teeth cleaning on Wednesday, and now you've got the hang out of flossing.
parking brake.
I'm trying desperately to come up with some sort of a joke that you can sink your teeth into, but I'm just not coming up with one. I'm sorry. Starting engine number 2.
In American 3, have a contact ground on 126.4 safely.
Tim Dog has got the airport in sight. Way to go. That's right. Keel, are you starting to listen to music from Pink Floyd? Another one bites the dust? Just some thoughts to chew on while we're having fun with Dennis jokes.
Welcome aboard.
Hi, Rogue. Welcome aboard, Rogue. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. Okay, engine's coming up.
Disconnected. Bypass continuous
United
route.
402, thank you for the wait. Push
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Tail facing east. Tail facing east. United 402, actually let's do tail facing left, I'll make it easier for you.
Okay, looking good here. Everything's set up. APU off. Flaps 2. Auto brakes. RTO. It's time to go. Oh, somebody's talking.
Delta 667, Orlando ramp. Good evening. You can pull straight ahead. Good night.
Flaps coming out pretty good. Trim for takeoff. Up 3.8, right? 3.8. It says 3.7. Okay, we're ready to go.
Speedbird 2037, Orlando ramp. Good evening. Do you have any gate?
Charlie 242.
Charlie 242. All right, you can make a right turn on Bravo 11 and then take, and then 242. Or correction, take Bravo 12 to 242.
Bravo 12 to 242. Thank you very much.
Ramp, hello again, United 445. Whole, just pushed and started from stand 42. Juliet remains aboard requesting taxi.
United 445, hold short of Echo on Echo 3 for me.
Holding short of Echo on Echo 3, United 445. Shall we depart?
United 445 to confirm information, Juliet, please.
Juliet is aboard, United 445.
Orlando ground, Southwest 127 with information. Juliet request push and start from gate 122.
Blocked.
And ramp to Frontier 2034, ground Juliet 1 looking for 320.
Frontier 2034, Orlando ramp. Sir, continue Juliet 1 and ramp your discretion.
Juliet 1 is ramp.
Passengers looking over to see if they see alligator eyes poking out from the pond there.
Push and start from gate 122.
Gotta keep an eye out for alligator eyes.
Southwest 1270, Orlando ground. Push and start approved. Tail face northwest. Expect runway 35 left.
Southwest, back 35 left.
The sounds on this airplane are actually pretty good, especially the cabin. I remember those sounds pretty good.
Orlando ramp. Northwest 96 Romeo, requesting push and start gate 44. Who was that? Sorry, say again? Northwest 96 Romeo. That was Northwest 96 Romeo? Requesting push and start from gate 44. Alright, Northwest 96 Romeo, sorry, I just wasn't familiar with the call sign. Push and start approved, tail facing west. Expect runway 36 right.
Okay, we're holding short and ready to go. Next frequency should be 121.8. And then we're on the west side, so towers 124.3.
Fair enough.
We can do the takeoff config check.
Takeoff, okay.
United 445, contact ground 121.8, safe flight.
121.8 for United 445. Thanks. Have a good weekend. 121.8. West Tower is 124.3.
Ground south of 1968, short of Bravo and Juliet.
And I've got departure in my secondary frequency right there, so that's just perfect.
Southwest 1968, standby just one.
Orlando Ground, hi there. United 445 is holding short of Echo at Echo 3.
Roger, all aircraft standby just 1 second.
Let's see here. What else could we do? Now, let's look.
3 Heavy, amend your taxi instructions, runway 36 right, taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo 10.
So it's going to be Echo.
Bravo, Bravo 10 to 36 right.
And Speedbird 121 Heavy, hold short, taxiway Echo. Hold Echo, taxiway 121. Southwest 1968, you're going to airside 3, correction, airside 2. Hey, firm. Southwest 1968, airside 2, taxi via Juliet.
Alligator check.
On the bridge, contact.
Ooh, got a big old American. Hi, big old American.
Juliet on the bridge, east ground 1264, Southwest 1968, thanks.
The Logitech is probably.
And United 445, is that you calling?
United 445, holding short of Echo.
For sure, Bravo 6 and Charlie. Are United 445 only, runway 36 right, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short, Echo 1.
United 445, runway 36 right via Foxtrot and hold short at Echo 1. Shall we go?
Speedbird 121 Heavy behind the American.
And away we go.
Taxi south on Bravo.
Yeah,
Contact
so
ramp,
the
129
Logitech is a good one, Carney. I think that's probably the best that you can get. But as Polyot just said, Wind Wing opens for pre-orders for next month. That one looks like it's going to be really nice.
Continue south, take your next
And
left
I'm kind of looking
on-
forward to picking that one
south
up.
on Charlie, Bravo 7, and then contact ramp.
Foxtrot.
Alright, continue south on Charlie, left Bravo 7, and then contact the ramp on .65, and then 14.
I think they said Bravo and Bravo 10. Low vis is PDT flight 120. I'll wait a sec for us. So you're all ready to go, low vis?
Monitor tower 124.3. American 3 Heavy.
You're going to miss
Monitor
out.
tower,
You have to
124.3,
sequence another plane. Take your time.
Monitor tower 124.3, enter service yield,
Ground tunnel.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents.
Oh my
joining
gosh,
the
Grizzly is here. Grizzly's been doing some really cool ATC for almost, I think, almost a year now. Grizzly's been really working up there. Hi, Grizzly. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We've got the E-Jet here. So we got the little E-Jet flying along here. And it's working okay. It's getting a little better. Hey, K-Dog. Welcome, welcome.
129er 65.
Okay, yeah, I thought keep me this okay. 29, 65,
How we doing?
And I think we were supposed to go out on Bravo. So Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo 10.
Now to 445, runway 36 right, continue taxi, Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo 10.
Foxtrot, Bravo, Bravo 10 for United 445. Thank you. Grizzly, enjoy the flights. You did an A350 into MCO from Edinburgh. Oh man, you had to have some really good timing on that one, didn't you? We tried to time a flight from New York's JFK down to MCO. We got in about 5-10 minutes early. So 5 to 10 minutes early is how it worked for us. But it was a good time for sure. It was a really good time for sure. And so your timing looked like it worked really good. So close. And we took the L1011 and we did VOR to VOR. And it wasn't so bad except for the fact that I forgot to turn the radio buttons on, so the ILS didn't work, but that's okay. It was a visual landing. Anyway, because it's such a beautiful day in the neighborhood, but it sounds like you had a really good one. And you did the A350. How is it working? Have you had any WASM problems with the A350? Dr. Arcade TV is here. Welcome aboard.
New recruits detected.
Good to see you. And Dr. Arcade TV is checking in from Qatar. It's been working good. Okay, so the A350 has been working good for you. That's really nice to know. And I think we're all ready to go there. Derpy Raptor. Did I say that right? Hi, Derpy Raptor. Good to see you. All right, everything looks good here. I'm going to arm the airplane for departure. And we're good to go. There's Tim Dog. Tim Dog just arrived in from Atlanta.
Out of 445, monitor tower 124.3.
124.3 will monitor United 445. Thank you.
Have a good night.
124.3, and we're monitoring. I've got departure already preloaded. We're good with this one. We are on the Fission departure. So Fission is good up here.
2520 on the frequency.
I'm going to arm nav.
American 3 heavy contact, Orlando departure.
Over departure, entry service, emergency received.
United 1571, cross runway 36 right, contact ground point 8 on the other side. Good day.
Tim Dog says that Howard is doing tower today. Ruben says that Ramp is young. They don't know Northwest Airlines. Hey, we were flying Eastern Airlines today, so we've got some vintage stuff going out there.
Nine 452 heading runway 36 left, line up and wait.
Oh, that's going to be wonderful. This is so nice of you to do this website. I mean, I had no idea you were working on something like that. It looks so nice, too. Okay, I think we're ready to go.
Takeoff, okay.
Nine 452 heavy, RNAV to go home, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff, wind 050, 12, gust 21. United 445, Orlando Tower, runway 36 right, line up and wait for wing turn.
36 right, line up and wait for prep wash, United 445. Strobes. Got a big old 747 cargo over there. And let's just do a look. I don't see anybody coming in. No alligators on the taxiway. All right, that looks great. Landing lights could go on. Dr. Arcade, this is the Flight Sim Studios E175. You could also get an E170, an E190, an E195, and a cargo variant for this airplane. And I haven't been in it lately because of some navigation data issues, but it's working pretty good now. It's still not 100% complete. It works pretty good.
12, gust 21, runway 36 left, clear to land. Clear to land, 36 left, 496. Giant 452 heavy contact, Orlando departure, good day.
LNAV is armed.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Mr. G came in with a nice raid too. Hi, Mr. G. Thank you. Unbeaten champion. Welcome, welcome. You removed all your hardware for racing and you're redoing stuff for flight. DCS and Microsoft 2024. Good choices. Good choices. My system's a little old for DCS right now, but that's an incredible sim. And you've got
445, caution white turbines, departing heavy Boeing 747 off the parallel, runway 36 right, RNAV to fax, clear for takeoff, wind 05012, gust 21.
RNAV to fax will watch out for the wake turbulence. Clear for takeoff for United 445. Thanks. Shall we go? And that's the fact jack. Throttle up about halfway. Looking good. Start the clock. And auto throttle. Checked.
Tower ignition 523, short 36 left, we're on the 10
Rotate,
Digit 523, Orlando Tower, roger, hold short 36 left. Full short 36 left, 523.
Positive rate.
Tower United 897, visual 36.
So long, Orlando.
7 Orlando Tower, the wind 050 12, gust 21, runway 36 left, clear to land.
36 left, clear to land, United 897.
Tower, good afternoon, Via 764, RNAV 36 left.
0764 Orlando Tower, wind 05012, gust 21, runway 36 left, clear to land.
36 left, clear to land, Via 764.
United 445, contact departure.
Departure now for United 445. Thanks. Good weekend.
See you later.
Departure. Hi, United 445 is passing 3000 for 7. RNAV facts.
That 452 heavy traffic at your 9 o'clock, 2 miles up
No
southbound,
recruits
southwest.
detected. Welcome
737
aboard,
leveling at
agent.
8,000.
Stay sharp.
Full laps 1. And this all looks...
United 445, Orlando departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 7,000.
Climb and maintain 7,000, United 445. 230 is our next speed. So speed to 230.
That 452 heavy, the traffic is no factor now, climb and maintain 14,000.
There's 230, flaps up. Whoa, what a great departure. Airplane's working so much better. Kaizen Racing just came in. Hi, Kaizen Racing. Juggernauts, it is a hell of a lot more demanding on your brain. You're absolutely right about that. That's part of the challenge. It really is. One of the best things that I got to do, two cool things about that for me was learning how to do the carrier brake. The carrier brake is an amazing skill to learn for airplanes. You know, you don't land on an aircraft carrier like you land on the ground. And then the other cool thing was you can get some really great warbirds. So especially from World War II. And you know, here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, we all thought that we were really hot rocking and flame throwing pilots, and we were flying the
expect higher in about 1.5 miles.
Expecting higher in 1.5 miles for United 445. But you know, you fly the Spitfire and stuff like that, and it's sort of like, oh, I don't really know what I'm doing here. It was a real wake-up call. Dom MGY, I kind of missed out on some of that. But Polyot is going to be nice to me and help me trade a slot or two. So
452 contact Miami Center on 132.
Really pretty good. So that was nice. Okay, so here is our turn out. 230 at lefty. So still 230 around the turn. We have to stay below 7,000 at Blossom.
Orlando departure, radar contact, Mamba maintain 7,000.
I maintain 7,000, 523.
And heading select, just push the button to keep it straight up. And 230 knots, so far so good. There is our climb data. And look at all the alligator ponds in Florida. Time to hydrate. Perfect time to do that. Tim Dog is happy in the... Well, Tim Dog does a lot of flying for Southwest Virtual Airlines, So, and the 737-700 is one of their big airplanes. So it's really nice for Tim Dog to have that airplane. Lots of gator ponds here. And then, so gators and
United 445, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000 for United 445. It's more sporty than the 800. Really? So, Tim Dog, it's sort of like how much we love the 600 because it's a super sporty 737, but you're saying that the 700 is sportier than the 800. Okay, we've just passed Lefty and speed this thing up. 250. And no speeds after that, so speeds were ours. And 10,000 feet, climb at 290.
Orlando departure, United 402, 3,800, climbing, flight level 230.
Now, it could very well be that I'm working too hard and this airplane does this really, really well. But off, and off, and Sterile Cockpit can go off too. Well, a lot of us got the 600 for Janet Airlines. A lot of us got it for Janet Airlines. There's 10,000 feet. Speed's coming on up nice. And we're going to stop at 16,000.
Sorry, I believe it's our autopilot has major malfunction. 402, Roger. For now,
My tech review got across the pond email. Glad you got that, My Tech review. Yeah, I totally forgot, or I just didn't get in on the express interest. And I guess that must have happened when I was taking some days.
445 contact, finding sensor on 135.17.
United 445, contact Miami 135.17. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
Thank you too. Break exit jet 5.
Right 180, 07, have your reroute advisory at the copy.
I don't even remember. I've done it on stream before, Tim Dog. I just didn't remember it this year. Unbeaten champion, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in today. Pauliot, so we did talk about it, and I said I would do it, and then I blew, and then I probably did forget. I probably did do just that. So we talked about it, and I said, oh, I'll do it after the stream. You're right about that. That's how it worked. Mr. LT, welcome aboard. Saturday from Norway. You were Lars before. I do remember that name. How do you like your new name on YouTube, Mr. LT?
1126, contact Zach, 135.907.
Hang on, I need to call in. Depetero, did I say your name? So from Stockholm. United 445 with you at 16,000.
United 445, Miami Center, hello, climb and tank level 340.
Flight level 340, United 445. How's it in Stockholm tonight?
We just hopped online, so let us know if you can work.
We're about ready to fly over H Pilot's house. So look down there and wave. Don't throw beer cans out the window. Is it nice in Stockholm tonight? Looked like it was starting to get a little bit stormy along the coast of Norway, but it looked like it was nice in Sweden and Finland. Okay, after we get on the ground, in Key West.
Stop at Monkey, resume public speed.
We could decide to do some more e-jetting. We could depart out of Key West and see how this does. Or we could go, there's a bunch of ATC up and down the West Coast, and we could go over there. It is nice in Stockholm. Things are getting nicer for the year. I saw a really, really cool train video for a train into Stockholm that it looked like it was really nice coming in. Reset the altimeters. So we all made it out, and Key West, here we come. Looks like there's ATC all over the place, so we could depart out of Key West, and we could go up to, it's a little bit longer, we could go to Tampa, we could go with continuing service to Pensacola. There's ATC all over the place here.
210 November.
Looks like the West Coast has called it a day. So after Key West, we could go back to Tampa and then continue on to Pensacola or something like that.
Turn left, heading, actually left turn clear direct to Mungie.
I would need to probably load in Tampa or something.
Left direct to Mungie.
Left direct Monkey, sorry about that, you
22,000 feet. Glovis has just departed. All right, so let's see. Tampa does not. Pensacola does need a load in. That's a Dominic design. That's a pretty nice one. So I'd have to reset the sim. We could get another airplane.
320 greater to Monkey 8 descent.
Southwest 101, maintain 280 knots, still advised.
And 23,000 feet. Seatbelts can go off.
Rear wings 101, maintain 280 knots, still advised. We're 1 Delta Bravo, turn right heading 180.
Mr. LT, it's just to be a bit more careful for your own privacy. I understand. That's an important thing to do, Mr. LT. So 3 cheers to you for making the, making the call to do that. I think that that's more important than ever before these days.
515 Charlie, top of contact. Orlando 128.37.
Still climbing at a good almost 2,000 feet per minute.
2134, contact Jack 128.37.
2837, just 2134.
Low vis is over in the Fokker F-28. Mr. LT, it's from parallel 42, and I think it's like a 30. It's $30 US for chase plane. I absolutely recommend it. It's very nice. It adds a whole lot of new camera views.
Flight level 190 and understand that's the final for Southwest 1735.
And this looks pretty good.
Throwing 101, vector for sequencing turn left heading 090 and maintain flight level 190.
I'm going to plug in the arrival. I didn't do that before.
Left heading 270.
We're expecting runway 9. It's going to be an RNAV arrival, probably be a Chet's, and it's the Kraken 1 arrival.
Sorry, who's that?
And we're coming in via Carter.
I can't understand it, unreadable.
And apply it.
With our 226, Miami climbing tank level 370. 370.
Miami Center, Delta 2445, descending out of 26A to be the Mungby 1 arrival.
2445, Miami, hello.
It's got a bunch of it doubled up here a little bit. So Carter, Kraken, GG. All right, let's get rid of these.
Level 807, descend to the Monkey 1, landing north, Orlando, altimeter 3022. Northwest 807 minus.
Okay, so via after Chet's. It's
Sorry
Carter.
about that. We're having problems with our push to talk. Go ahead.
And via the Monkey 1 landing north, you'll land us under 3022.
And that should be good.
280 knots till Monkey.
Number the Monkey 1 arrival, 280 knots till Monkey, and also the 3022 the top location.
Brewings 101, maintain 280 knots.
Turn it 80 knots. Bear wings 101.
Got another Chet's in here.
Yeah, that's already.
I got another Chet's there. Oh, probably should have done that earlier. Okay. CT Aviation, when the ERJs, will it be one of the good airliners? Absolutely. And that's because one of the cool things about this airplane is this airplane is being used by real-world airlines. And if you're new to aviation, this might be your first job. And I really love having an airplane like this.
On Miami 132.2.
132.2 for United 445, thanks.
Good. FedEx 105, contact Jacksonville on 135.902.
35.
Hey, Captain Whip is here. Hey, Captain Whip. Good to see you. We got an E-Jet going today. So we got this going for the first time in a while. It's been okay. Still's got a couple of things to work on, but it's getting better and better. So this was really nice. I've been enjoying it. Still a lot to learn. It's not an Airbus and it's not a Boeing, right? Miami Center, hi there. United 445, passing flight level 320 for flight level 340. Miami Center. There is a 132.2. I just don't hear anybody. (132.2). Miami Center is 132.2. Captain Whip, you gonna reinstall? You've been watching beer runs out of SXM all. Oh, really? How's the beer runs been today out of Princess Juliana? Miami Center, good evening from United 445 at flight level 340. There's some rough edges, CT Aviation, but yeah. And another Ruben just posted an ATIS for us. Go ahead and snag that one. I don't hear anybody. There's the Northwest flight. There we are, coming over there. Maybe they have to take 5 minutes away for a trip to the, little controller's room. It's bugged. It had me on one. Okay, thank you, Lofter.
4, descend via the Price C5 arrival, and proceed direct to Chive.
It did. It had me over at 131.1999 or something like that, so I ended up fixing it because it was 132.2.
4116,
right
contact
click and just tune,
134.05, good day.
and I tuned it that way. And it worked.
13405, we'll see you, United 4116.
Miami Center, hi there. United 445 is at flight level 340.
Sir, checking in at 340, say again.
United 445 checking in at flight level 340.
United 445, Miami Center, roger.
Lofter, this is the first time it happened to me on this one.
United 40 Heavy, flight level
It's the first time that this happened to me, so wow.
United 40 Heavy, Miami
That was
Center,
entertaining. Okay, performance. And we are in cruise mode, and we're supposed to be at Mach 0.72. I'm at Mach 0.75. Oh my gosh, being a little bit too speedy here.
United 250, just verify you're maintaining the published speeds.
I'm supposed to be at Mach 0.72.
From United 250. Roger.
I probably should go at my proper speed, or else I'll get yelled at. We're 40 miles from top of descent.
Miami United 1531, flight level 320.
United 1531, Miami Center, roger.
Okay, would you like to stay
Miami
on the
Center,
ground?
Pima 120, request descent.
Would you like to
Pima 120,
stay on the ground in Key West, refile a flight plan, and go up to Tampa with the possibility of continuing on to Pensacola?
Pima 120.
So that would be...
Pima 120 can descend and maintain 8,000. 8,000, Pima 120.
So it would be those three airports for our next flight. Is that a good idea?
Here for the RNAV 9,
Canadian Express 021,
It's going to be a lot of ATC all over Florida, so we could enjoy that.
Runway 6 clear to land, Canadian Express 021.
Quack 009, contact Orlando approach 134.05 CS. Approach 134.05.
Might take one of the other airplanes than this. I have to reload anyway just to put in Pensacola. This is a new suggestion system for flight plans. So there's a new way to suggest a flight. That's really nice. Man, this is really nice. Wow.
Southwest 5668, clear direct chives.
That's really beautiful.
Southwest 5668, clear direct chives.
You can also vote on things too. So if there's one that you like, that would be a great place to go and see if that's something you want to do.
Miami,
so there's how you would vote on some flights that are upcoming.
Southwest 5668, Miami Center. Thank you. Clear direct to chives.
Southwest 5668, direct charge.
22 miles to top of descent.
Charlie Hotel India Victor Echo.
Southwest 5668, direct
There's
charge.
our top of descent up there. Okay, that's really beautifully done. And there's our
Air
turn.
France 4, descend via the Pricey 5 arrival, Orlando landing north, altimeter 3022.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Key West. Hey, Throx, thank you for becoming a subscriber. Throx just became a subscriber today. Thank you. Okay, here is our arrival coming in.
1298, Miami Center, roger. Giant 8561, reduce Mach 0.77.
All right, back to 77. We had 79, but we'll bring it back to 77 for you. 8561.
Thank you.
It just disconnected from LNAV, I think. It just disconnected from LNAV here.
Miami Center, Southwest 1757 at 12,000 feet.
Thank you for becoming a subscriber, Throx. That was really nice of you. I sure appreciate the extra support. And
JetBlue 1144
it put
descend
me
and maintain
into
flight
a
level
descent.
300.
It put me into a descent. It put me into a descent.
JetBlue 1144 descending 300.
It put
JetBlue 1144 descend and maintain flight level 320.
So it started descending me.
Initially 320, JetBlue 1144.
And it got off
Bearing
course.
3643, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Thanks, Rox. That's awfully nice of you. Lovis is busy in that cute little Fokker airplane.
United 1298, request descent.
United 1298, descend via the Race 3 arrival. Tampa's landing, where's Tampa landing? Tampa
So
is
something
landing
just
north.
interrupted
the altimeter
everything
is
in the airplane.
3017.
Okay, make sure we stop at flight level 340.
Canada 1373, Jacksonville Center 135.902, good day.
135.902, Canada 1373, bye. Center American 202 on the ground, Key West, Typhoon, Miami.
On the ground at Key West, standby clearance on request number 1, your call sign.
American 22.
American 202, roger, clearance on request number 1.
And now it's being a real brat.
Southwest 5668, descend via the Price E5 arrival, Orlando landing north, the altimeter 3022, except maintain 79 or greater until chive.
It is really just gone absolutely insane now.
United 1298, say Mach number.
Mach number.
0.79, United 1298.
United 1298, maintain Mach 0.80.
0.80, United 1298.
United 250, contact Orlando approach 134.05
I got
today.
no control.
134.05, United 250.
Vertical speed. There we go. Okay, now it's going down. Wow.
And Miami Center, Canadian
Man,
Express 021, we're
not
down on the
good.
ground at Fort Myers, taxi to the cargo ramp off Alpha 3.
Canadian Express 021, roger, taxi via Alpha, have a good one.
Taxi via Alpha, have a good one for Canadian Express 021. We'll be flying out of here in about 30 minutes.
Roger, JetBlue 1144, contact Miami Center 135.17, we'll see you.
And the number was messed up too.
13517, JetBlue 1144.
Hey, Miami Center, Piedmont 120, crossing Gooseville at 8,000, request lower.
Piedmont 120, roger.
Also,
expect
it
the RNAV runway 9er, when able, proceed direct to Van Ed.
Autopilot
and,
disconnected.
maintain 5,000.
AP just disconnected.
The RNAV 09er and direct Van Ed, Piedmont 120.
Envoy 418, descend and maintain 3,000, cross Chet Center above 3,000, clear the RNAV runway 9er.
Send down to 3,000, Chet 3,000, cleared RNAV 9, Envoy 418.
Sun Country 388, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902, good day.
Wow, something was really messed up here.
And
Hi,
United
Finn.
1959,
Yeah, this-
after Gigi, you're cleared direct to
this
Chet
was a
for the RNAV
little
runway
bit
09er,
messed
descend
up.
and maintain 3,000.
3,000, and after Gigi, direct check for United 1959.
Serving 3643,
Carney,
contact Miami Center
so
135.902,
I
good
will
day.
tell you, it's been like this for a while, but they're still doing regular updates trying to
United
fix this.
1531.
So they're still trying to fix this thing. It's just being.
All right, no worries. So we'll see you on
But don't worry about it. It'll be okay.
Blocked.
Center Flex 104.
Flex 104, Miami Center.
Yeah,
I like this too because I have been a
FedEx
passenger
104, roger, same
in
Mach
this
number.
airplane, and I really do like it.
Mach 81, FedEx 104.
Okay.
FedEx 104, reduce Mach 0.78.
Direct to Carter.
33 Mach 78, FedEx 104.
Direct to Carter.
FedEx 114, Miami
And
Center, roger.
nav. Okay, we got control again. Yeah, I know. When it says, I'm sorry, Dave, Chewy had issues with the E-Jets. Yeah, there's still going to be issues, so don't take it into a really big event.
Roger, cross
If we're going to continue and do Key West to Tampa to Pensacola, I'm probably going to take another airplane.
Could you please repeat that for 96 Romeo?
Northwest 906 Romeo, cross GG at a maintain 10,000.
Okay.
Cross GG at or above.
I'm sorry, Dave. We can't do that. My AE30.
United 445, cross GG at a maintain 10,000. The Key West altimeter 3013.
3013 GZ at 10,000 for United 445.
Sorry, second frequency for 3643.
Miami Allegiant 820, available 200 on my fantasy one.
Allegiant 820, roger. Positive discussion is to maintain 8,000. Key West altimeter 3017.
8,000 pounds discretion, Allegiant 820.
Okay, down we go.
3643, second frequency.
Yeah, I think that the experimental version is the one to play with, and it's a lot of fun, but I guess it does kind of mess with you.
3643, bye-bye.
And Center Giant 8561, look for lower.
Giant 8561, Giant 8561, descend via the Price E5 arrival, Orlando landing north, the altimeter 3022.
Alright, 3022, Price E landed north, we'll descend via for Giant 8561.
United 1298, maintain Mach point 79er until Chive.
79 until, where's Chive? We're going to Tampa.
Oh, disregard, my bad.
Good afternoon from the 105 Heavy, Circle 350, low maximum.
Charlie, Echo Golf 115 Heavy, Miami Center, roger, maintain level 350.
Maintain level 350, condo 158 Heavy.
American 1157, departing airspace to the south, Havana's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Over to Unicom, you have a good rest of your night. South American 1157, bye.
Piedmont 120, verify you direct to Van Ed.
I am, direct Van Ed, Piedmont 120.
Piedmont 120, roger, turn left heading of, turn left heading 230
temperature is 26 degrees.
Air France 4, contact Orlando approach 134.05.
The wind is 070 at 8.
Thank you, see you.
And Southwest 5668, resume published speeds.
There we go. Flaps are going to be 5, no ice.
United 40, reduce Mach 0.74.
VAP, let's call it 140.
United 40 Heavy. Aircraft at Key West, I'll be with you in like 2 minutes.
Heading
FedEx
select.
114, descend via the Frogs 4 arrival at Miami's landing east, the altimeter at Miami 3016.
Okay, we'll just get the Frogs 4 arrival. FedEx 114.
And FedEx 104, descend via the Frogs 4 arrival or Miami's landing east, the altimeter 3016, except maintain Mach 0.77 in the descent.
We're a little high.
Descending by the Frogs 5 arrival, and
got 25 miles to get to GG. Can we do that in all this?
016.
So we're at 30.
77. FedEx 104.
United 1298, contact Tampa approach 119.9, we'll see you.
1999 at 1298.
I need
United 40, turn left 20 degrees.
That didn't work out.
United 40 Heavy.
Miami, Quack 39er at flight level 350.
Quack 300, Miami Center, roger. Break at Envoy 418, the wind
I need 60 miles to do this.
Gust 20, runway 9er, clear to land.
We're going to be a little bit high.
Runway 9, clear to land, Envoy 14.
That's right, I could do a slip. The passengers love it when you do that, right?
The RNAV runway 9er approach.
I'm going to keep
Clear for the RNAV.
cranking this down a little bit.
And Piedmont 120, clear direct to Van Ed, cross Van Ed above 3,000, clear the RNAV runway 9er
That's
approach.
right, they're going to love it because they spent money on this flight.
3,000, clear the RNAV 9er from Van Ed, Piedmont 120.
American 202, I have your clearance advisor.
I don't think that they've really given up on it yet.
American 202, clear to Miami, the bus 1 departure.
I don't think that they've given up on this.
Climb via the SID, the departure with me, squawk.
I think the airplane has improved, and yeah, they haven't given up quite yet.
Alright, clear Miami Buffett, 2 departure, and then it's filed, climb via SID, 5326.
I think maybe the baby bus,
American
if
202,
we're going to depart. Do we,
discretion. Expect
I haven't seen anybody say
yes.
yay or nay into chat if they hate the idea or love it. Key West to Tampa, or
Expect 9er for
Tampa
departure,
maybe up
advisory
to Pensacola or
for 9
something
and,
else.
call.
Okay, start with the Airport 239,
25,000 feet seatbelts.
My Transat 239, Miami Center, roger.
Hello, Miami Center, American 508, checking in with you at 370.
American 508, Miami Center, roger.
It's bouncing all over the place. Kind of a bit of a drunken sailor right now, isn't it? Just kind of, ooh, ooh. Something's a little strange there.
Center United 40 Heavy looking for lower.
United 40 Heavy, roger. You're cleared direct to Dog. Descend via Price E5, arrival Orlando landing north, the altimeter 3022.
Direct Dog and via the Price E5 arrival and altimeter 3022, United 40 Heavy.
Southwest 5668, contact Orlando approach 134.05, see ya.
Bring in the map, click.
Southwest 5668, 34.05, thanks.
At Chet's, it's going to be above 3,000 at Chet's.
United 40, right turn direct per Chive is approved. Direct Chive.
Direct Chive, United 40 Heavy.
American 508, direct to Chive.
508, direct Chive.
Oh, I didn't put
United
that
1959,
in the next
wind
command.
0708, gust 20, runway 9, clear to land.
Let me put that in the next command. There you go.
United 1959.
Okay,
Envoy
try
418,
next
welcome
again,
to US,
Senor
back to
Tomas.
parking via Alpha, we'll see him.
Parking via Alpha, Envoy 418, have a going.
United 445, after GG, direct to Chet's for the RNAV runway 9er, descend and maintain 3000.
Send and maintain 3,000 after GG. We are direct jets for the RNAV, runway 9 for United 445.
Miami Center, hello, Quack 187, flight level 352.
Quack 187, Miami Center, roger.
Miami Center, American 202, we'd like to amend the approach into Miami to the 04, please.
Sorry, who was amending the approach to Miami?
And I'm going to pull a
The
little
American
speed break out.
202. We're going to need a double 4 because
Little
we
speed
don't have
break out.
the sandbar.
We're way too high now. So little baby boards out on the side of the airplane. Can we get to 3,000? Very, very possibly,
Miami, United,
maybe,
1048,
if we're
level
lucky.
370. 1048, Miami Center, roger. Clear direct to Dog. Direct to Dog, United 3.
Altimeter is 3013.
Allegiant 820 vectors for the approach, fly heading of 300, expect the RNAV runway 9er from Chet's.
Heading 300, RNAV 9er from Chet's, Allegiant 820.
3013, altimeter is checked and set. And let's go get that RNAV. RNAV to runway 9. There's the RNAV to runway 9. So after that, it's 1,500 feet at APNO. And minimums are 253 feet. Man, it's all over the place. 250 is as close as that's going to get. 250. Okay, so that's good, but boy, that was everywhere. Let's see. Passengers are in their seats. Better call it a sterile cockpit because it's going to be busy.
Northwest 906 Romeo after GG, clear direct to Chets for the RNAV runway 9er. Descend and maintain 3000.
Roger, GG. 35.
Hopefully we don't go auguring into...
Giant 8561, just verify you're maintaining the published speed.
Oh, maintain the published speeds for 8561.
United 40, you're maintaining the published speed.
Maintaining published speeds of Mach 0.74, United 40 Heavy.
United 40, roger. Reduce Mach 0.69 or less, and then resume normal speed.
Okay, we'll
There's no way
go
we're
down
going to make it.
69, United 40 Heavy.
And United 99 clear, runway 9er.
United 1959, roger. Taxi to Alpha, have a good one.
Taxi to Alpha, United.
Mile 120, the wind 0708, gust 20, runway 9er, clear to land.
Oh, Loviz.
Clear to land, runway 9er, Piedmont 120.
Loviz is coming in the Fokker right now. Man, this is tight. And I'm still just warping out here.
United 40, turn 20 degrees to the right, vectors for spacing.
20 degrees to the right, United 40 Heavy.
Evil Smile Nick is cabin crew, and this is soothing. We try to keep it soothing.
And United 40, just resume the published speeds on the arrival.
We try to keep it soothing.
Will do, United 40 Heavy.
Mach decimal 75, that's West End 25.
Okay, so we're about 3,000 feet too high right now at Atnam. It's
United
supposed to be...
441, Miami Center, roger.
Good day, Southwest 25, Mach 75.
Southwest 1025, Miami Center, roger.
Lofter says we should have thrown out a few passengers. That would have done it. Hey, JSG Droid.
FedEx 114.
Minus 115, a great landing rate. JSG Droid was in the CRJA.
You want to go left?
8 left, pre-arrival, is it possible?
FedEx 114, clear direct frogs, that should do it.
Okay, direct frogs, and should we set up for 8 left, pre-arrival?
You're going to have to ask approach.
Okay, we'll do.
And United 40, turn left heading of 050 now, and reduce your speed. What's your indicated airspeed? You're going way too fast.
We're at 0.77, United 40 Heavy.
What's your indicated airspeed?
499 over the ground.
On the indicated, what's your indicated airspeed?
330.
United 40, you got to bring it down a lot, man. Come on,
Confirmed.
reduce.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Autopilot's off.
60,
Carney just did a resub in the middle
United
of this
40
chaos.
heavy, once you're at that speed, clear direct pricey.
Reduce speed and direct pricey once at the speed, United 40 Heavy.
Air Transat 239, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902, good day.
Like the lunch
And United 1048 approaching top of descent.
United 1048, roger, descend via the Pricey 5, arrival, Orlando landing north, the altimeter 3022.
Alright, Pricey 5, landing north, United 1048.
Miami, Piedmont 120, clear of 9.
Piedmont 120, Miami, roger, welcome to Key West, taxi to parking, we'll see you. Break United 445, the wind 0708, gust 20, runway 9 clear to land.
Runway 9, clear to land, United 445. Cabin secured, we're all ready to
Northwest
go.
96 Romeo, cross chest out above 3000, clear the RNAV, runway 9 approach, maintain 250 knots until chest.
Maintain 250 knots until chest, clear for the RNAV approach.
Okay, gear down 3 green, auto brakes.
Allegiant 820, fly
Speed
heading up
brakes are
270,
manual.
going to maintain 5000.
270, 5000, Allegiant 820.
Let's buzz the cruise
United
ship.
40, clear direct pricey.
Direct pricey, United 40 Heavy.
$145. Gear down 3
Class
green.
39, turn 20 degrees to the left.
20 degrees left, clock 39er.
United 441, clear direct to Chive.
Direct Chive 441.
Quack 187, depart Cigar,
Quack?
present heading.
Auto throttles off. Captain's got the auto
Passing
throttles.
cigar, present heading, quack 187.
Actually,
Quack?
Quack 187, make it heading of 360 after Cigar. Heading 360 after Cigar.
After cigar, 360, quack 187.
Coming
Allegiant
in
820, clear
over
direct
the
to chest,
alligator
cross chest
pond.
at above 3000, clear the RNAV, runway 9er approach.
Direct chest at or above 3000, cleared RNAV 9.
Flow never turned on Elevate X. That's not bad.
United 40, what fix are you currently direct to? Are you direct pricey?
We're direct pricey, United 40 Heavy.
Roger, thanks. Quack 187, turn left, heading 360.
Left 360, quack 187.
Wow. That wasn't too
FedEx
bad.
114, contact Miami approach 125.5, we'll see ya.
5.5, FedEx 114, good night.
FedEx 104, contact Miami approach 125.5, see ya.
Miami approach 125.5 for FedEx 104, bye.
Quack 39, clear directed dog.
Direct dock,
I don't
Quack
believe we
39er.
got down in time. I mean, that was just absolutely insane. Miami Center, United 445 is clear of runway 9 at Key West.
And Quack 39er on top of the
Quack 39er, clear direct to Chive, descend via the Pricey 5 arrival, Orlando landing north, the altimeter 3022.
direct Chive, descend via Pricey 5 and 3022, Quack 39er.
Giant 8561, contact Orlando approach 134.05, see ya.
How bad? I bet it was a little bit
Giant
hard.
8561, Orlando approach 134.05, we'll see ya.
How did we do? Minus 276,
What was the fix again for 985?
Gs.
Apologies, you've got
134.05.
Not so bad.
3405, John 85 612.
United 40, contact Jack, Orlando approach on 134.05, we'll see ya.
Order 3505, United 48 Heavy.
And United 441, 20 miles on top of this thing.
Roger, standby, break. Quack 187,
Quack.
when able,
I
proceed direct
love
to
that
dog.
one.
Right turn, direct
How
to
many
dog.
takeoff and landings have I done successfully?
Whatever, right, direct down,
A
quack
few.
187.
Yeah, turn right 090 until you're able to direct to dog.
I love that. Quack 45. What airline is Quack?
Vicente, Southwest 96 Romeo, okay to land?
Northwest 96 Romeo, the wind 20708, gust 20, runway 9 clear to land.
Clear to land from 09 and 96 Romeo.
Quack 187, turn right heading 100, when able, direct to Chive.
It's a really nice looking jet. It
Right
really
heading
is.
110, Quack 187, and when able, direct chive.
Loviz would like to fly the Taco
Third
airline.
direct to Dog.
Direct to Dog, 725.
Condor 115, contact Miami Center 133.850.
That's the next plan right now is Key West
Condor
to
115,
Tampa.
contact
I
Miami
think
Center
maybe
133.85.
it might be a good idea to bypass Key West. How about Tampa to Pensacola? It's really busy here. There's one controller down here. There's just one controller here.
American 202, runway 9 taxi via Alpha.
9 via Alpha.
Quack 39.
Oh yeah, this is a nice new scenery. Tim Dog and Tim Dog wants tacos, as do we all.
Quack 39, roger, maintain Mach 0.71, and then, yeah, maintain Mach 0.71.
So do we want to just zip up to Tampa and go to Pensacola?
441, reduce Mach 0.74, expect your descent clearance shortly.
I think, yeah, we're never going to get out of here. So let's go to Tampa and head north.
Quack 187, reduce Mach 0.74.
It's Patico Airways.
Reduce Mach 0.74 by 187.
Allegiant 820, the wind 0708, gust 20, runway 9 clear to land.
09 Allegiant 820.
Northwest 96 Romeo, welcome into Key West, taxi departing via Alpha.
Taxi departing via Alpha, we would like to report some wind shear on the runway.
Roger, Legion 820, wind shear reported by previous arrival.
Roger, Legion 820.
There we go. Parking brakes. I got the APU up and running.
Quack 39, turn right 20 degrees.
Quack 39.
Say again? Qatar 100, Miami Center, roger. Quack 39, turn right 20 degrees.
Right 20 degrees, Quack 39er.
United 441, descend via the Price E5, arrival.
Somebody's got United 441, and that's a little freaky. Somebody he calls out there, and it's sort of like, gee,
Southwest,
that's
turn
I
left,
should
heading
respond.
02.
All right, alligators for sure. There'll be alligators at Tampa as well. Okay, ground. We need chocks, wheel chocks, and cones. Ground power unit, and then let's have GSX give us a jetway and operate. Let's open up cargo. Man, can't even see that there. There we go. And there's the Northwest that came in, so Northwest has arrived. And we made it. Really nice airplane. And this is a cool payware. I don't know. It's no big deal, and like I said, it's really good to learn to use different call signs. You get a little bit too... I get a little bit too focused on an airline. Green is about ready to come into land. So Green's coming in here right now. Wolfie is going to catch up on flights in Japan. Our next flight in Japan is Amami Airport, and we're going to Kagoshima. You can use an E-Jet for that if you would like. There's the next two flights, Wolfie. What was the wind? It really was all over the place. Wind is 070 at 8 gusting to 20. 070 at 8 gusting to 20. Yeah, I'd like a modern airplane that I know is going to work. So I think Baby Bus or something like that. Baby Bus or something like that. Something that's got all the bells and whistles because it's late. I mean, Loviz did two old airplanes today. Loviz did the L1011 and Loviz did the F-28, the Fokker. So Jim's taking the 777 cargo liner on this one. They do have a really nice cargo. You could probably fit a A300 cargo into Pensacola if you want. Ruben, is that you who reported wind shear? So that was you reporting wind shear on that one. Let's see here. So setting up the next flight, we'll do Tampa to Pensacola. I know that's one of those airplanes. I think we need to do Villain's Last Gambit. Okay, so we'll play a couple more of the spy jams here while I set up the new airplane, but it's Tampa to Pensacola. Take a modern airplane if you'd like. I think the 777 is too big for Pensacola, but the A300 is just right.
Morning creeping through the glass, time revealing what has passed. Crystal screens within the room glow beneath the rising moon. Silver wings across the sea, exactly where I planned they'd be. Every signal, every line, every move by grand design. He believes he's slipped away, but the dawn will have its say. Across the oceans and the snow, every route I helped him go, every whisper, every sign, all unfolding by design. Yet the board begins to shift, like a shadow in a rift. Something moving in the game that I never meant to frame. Sometimes fate begins to bend near the very final end. This is the villain's last gambit. One more move before the dawn. Every plan that I committed still believes the game goes on. This is the villain's last gambit. One last turn upon the board. If the spy has found the answer, then the night becomes the sword. Signals fading through the air, something shifting somewhere there. Silver wings still cutting through, closer now than they should do. In the silence of the hall, every empire starts to fall. Every throne I thought secure now feels suddenly unsure. Even kings can sometimes fall. When the final move is called, even masters of the game cannot always shape the flame. This is the villain's last gambit. Underneath the rising sun, every move I ever planned ends before the game is won. This is the villain's last gambit. Every shadow fading peaceful skies. The night becomes the past.
That's some of the new music that Polyot's kind of put together for the spy flight. You'll be able to pick that up soon. This is Act 3. Just kind of listening to some of these for the first time on the stream. That was Villain's Last Gambit. There's a couple more here. The next one is the Act 3, the third song. It's called The Girl's Choice. And I switched over to Delta because somebody's got United 441. Guess what? Somebody's got Delta 441. So I wasn't as clever as I thought I was. Let's do the new song while we keep going.
Morning light across the bay. Nighttime slowly slips away. Runway shining in the gold. Stories finally unfold. Silver wings have found their way, landing just before the day I was meant to play the role. Silent peace within the whole, but the night has changed the game. Nothing feels the same. Villains whisper in my ear, promises I never hear. Spies who think they know the game leave their secrets in the flame. But when the silver wings appear, something shifting in the broken string. Two worlds pulling at my side. Truth and shadows intertwine. Now the girl must make her choice. Listen to the quiet voice. Every secret, every lie, fading in the morning sky. Maybe spies are meant to fall. Maybe villains lose it all. Maybe somewhere in between is the truth we've never seen. Through the night I walk the line between their world and what was mine. Now the dawn has made it clear why I came here. Every path can turn around when the truth is
3. It's called The Girl's Choice. Just incredible new spy music out there that Polyot came up with. All the songs that you're hearing, Polyot's figured out a way to make it available to you. So it's really, really neat. Yeah, kind of a jazzy bar, something like that. You know, slightly classy, slightly mysterious kind of a bar along those lines, but jazzy, you know, where you know that there's a couple of spies hanging out or something along those lines. But it really has. Just amazed. And it sounds like something that you would, you know, hear at the beginning of a 007 film. It really just is blowing me away. So let's see. Flight plans all pretty much set. Tampa departing 1 left, going to 17. I was checking to see what's going on. There's a whole, oh yeah, there's a whole other one to go. We've got lots of new music to debut here. Tried to fly is Delta 441. Somebody is flying Delta 441 too. So, oh well. And what else? That's really about it as far as ATC. Let's see. Not a lot going on here. So hopefully it's not going to be as crazy going out. And Polyot says that this is, the whole thing is telling you a story. All of these are going to be put together and tell you a big old story. So that's, you know, it's not just 1 or 2 songs or something along those lines. And it's time to load in. Start. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the A320 on this one. The ERJ, I like it. They keep it, they're making slow improvements, but there's still things about the airplane that are just really, really dodgy. Really can be a problem. Okay, this is going to be a Delta, so I'm going to guess it's a 320 with fences and CFM engines, right? I mean, this is incredible. You know, the writing and the production is just blowing me away. Absolutely 3 cheers. Okay, Air Berlin. Oh, we ought to do that. Austrian, Avianca, Finnair, Frontier ITA. Oh, maybe they flew IAE engines with this. Oh no, it's an A319. It's Baby Bus. It wasn't an it was a 319. I didn't have a Delta for this. No, not that at all. Okay, so my guess is Baby Bus over there, CFM with fences. CFM with fences. I'm going to guess Delta standard density. Air Canada, Rouge, Air Berlin, Avianca, LATAM, Delta. There we go. Juggernaut says Delta has CFM, but they had sharklets in the A320. I was originally going to go with the A320, but I didn't have a livery. So back to the Baby Bus for this. I love the swooshy sounds. Okay, save and go back. And we're going to Tampa. KTPA. KTPA. You have to enter it in the box so many times. Jim, are you calling it a night? Good night to you, Jim. Thanks for coming by. Hope your weekend is off to a really good start. We'll see you next time. And I think Delta's up over here. So let's grab... Gate 68 might work for us pretty good. And start it. And hopefully I got everything turned on. Leonard is back in chat. Hi, Leonard. Welcome back in. Okay, that looks good. Thanks for coming by. You are watching the live stream while you're working. I hope that it is good for working. Hey, Black Dog. And we're going to switch over to an Airbus hat. And there's the Phoenix app going. Oh, Jim was saying, is Ruben calling it a night? Ruben, good night to you. Thanks for coming in, Ruben. Have a wonderful evening. Have a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for doing the flight with us earlier, too. I usually just sit down here and wait until the little hatch flops down and the ground power plugs in. And you see it bounces a couple of times like that too. So that's basically the airplane load man. Jim's going to take a 737. Well, for Pensacola, I think the 777, you're right, it's too big. And everything looks good. Hello. A nice little Delta. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. Well, I couldn't file, but nobody's logged on as Delta 441. All right, all of that looks good. Let's turn on Elevate X. Tampa to Pensacola. Center on the airplane. And that looks good. Cool. And let's come on over here. Connect with. And this is going to be an A319. And let's come to Phoenix. Hi, Canutus. And import. Boy, I'm not going to know how to handle this airplane. So much of this airplane is automatic and stuff. Of course it is. Let's go and request that jetway. Jetway came out and then it went away for some reason. Don't know why. So we'll get a jetway. Ooh, it's going to be a nice sunset flight up the west coast of Florida. That should be nice. Okay, start with some preconditioned air as well. Doors are open. Battery. Battery. Ground power. And nav and logo lights. No smoking. Emergency exits. A little backlighting. And all the fans turn on the airplane. And there's our monitors. Let's see what we have here in Tampa. Tampa departure ATIS. We have Tampa approach up. I think it's Tampa approach. Tampa L approach is what we're going to get. And the runways have not changed. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Notice how they don't put alligator activity in the vicinity of the airport anymore. They've stopped doing that. Flight management guidance is good. GPS primary is lost. Navigation data is good. Come over to the ASUS page. And air operations. And flight init. And data request. This airplane, it's in kilos. I'm going to go over here and just do the numbers in kg instead of pounds. No, it was in kilograms. We can open up cargo doors. Pilot brief. So did this produce it in pounds or kilos? Hey, Boeing Baga, welcome aboard. It produced it in kilos, so there we go. Okay, fine. Let's come over here, and the charts app is so nice in this airplane. It also has a great preload too, but we will need, I don't think we need anything there. Our departure is going to be Baypo 2, I bet. No, it's ended. It's ended to departure. So Baypo and ended 2. And then be sure and take a look at these procedures. Ended 2. We're expecting runway 1 left. 1 left, Baypo 2. That's not what we're doing. We're doing ended. So we get to go through all the Baypos first. Ended 2 for 1 left. That's what we're expecting. So, initial climb, according to this, is 6,000 feet. We may get an amendment to that, but, and departure is 118.8. 119.9, though, is what looks like it's up for us. So that's good. Okay, coming into Tampa. I mean Pensacola. Big difference. So coming on in, it's ILS or localizer runway 17. Did not get a star or anything like that. Airport ground chart. And it's got everything we need there. Perfect. Let's go to 119.9. 119.9. There we go. While that's going on, let's do init. And init request over there. Bog Eye, I hope you're having a great weekend. Saturday has arrived. And there is Pensacola. That looks good. We are at Delta flight 445. That looks good. Let's get INS going. Not INS. IRs. Nav, nav, and nav. And crew supply. And open up the flap. And let's see if we hear anybody at Tampa approach. And let's see. Cost index. Oh, wow. Burning up the skies with a cost index of 7. Woohoo. And wind. And wind request. There's our wind data. Looking good. And we requested flight level 360. And that looks great. Page B. Back a page. Receive messages, and there is our load sheet. I don't hear anybody chatting away here at 119.9. Tampa approach. Hello there from Delta 441. On the ground with you here at Tampa. Oscar is aboard, requesting clearance to Pensacola.
It was Delta 445?
Delta 445, yep. Forgot the flight number.
I should have got a PDC, sir.
We'll stand by for a PDC. Thanks, Delta 445.
No, Delta 445 I already sent it a while ago. You shouldn't get it.
Oh, okay. Hang on just a sec. Delta 445. It's because I logged on as Delta 441 and not Delta 445. Tim Dog is going to go on to FLL. Fort Lauderdale, right? Fort Lauderdale. All right, we got a PDC there. Okay, 0 fuel weight, 54.6. Page 2. Center of gravity with 134 passengers, 29.6. 54.6, 29.6. Those numbers look relatively correct. Let's accept that and return. Let's come over here. Tim Dog has landed in Orlando and is continuing service to Fort Lauderdale.
X-ray, contact Orlando approach, 119.
Okay, let's see here. Let's go to Phoenix. I'm trying to remember. I haven't been in this plane for a while. Load the airplane and fast load. Here comes the passengers. We can go ahead and start up the APU. That looks really good. Tampa departure. Altimeter here is 3019. 3019. Oh my gosh, I've got the autopilot working right now. It's so awesome. Wow, is this nice? Hi, John DFW. Isn't a good developer making? I think we've got a good MCO. It's probably just getting old. I think it's just getting old. Tim Dog got, oh, what's for dinner tonight, Tim Dog? And our initial climb clearance was 6,000 feet. And look at that, a PDC has arrived. PDC, Delta 441, PNS, ended to altitude 360, squawk is 7116, cleared ended to departure 6,000. And departure frequency is 119.9. Sounds good. Our squawk again is 7116. Three cheers for Mr. Airbus. This airplane is so nice. All right, let's just go ahead and put in the numbers really fast. Okay, so taxi fuel is 0.150, 0.150. Route reserve is 0.3636. Alternate 1.34. And 1.02. Final. And fuel planning is groovy green. That's great. Flight plan, Tampa. We are expecting runway 1 left. Might go to 1 right, but I'm not sure. It's the ended to departure and insert. Coming in at Pensacola, we're expecting the ILS runway 17. There is no star. Vias, I'm gonna go none, but we may have to change that. And what's so cool is we can change it if we have to. All right, all that looks really good. Panel states, no. I don't want panel states. I was gonna look at Mr. Charts here and just take a look at the ended departure because we've got some vectors to do. Okay, after departure, it's basically going to be runway heading. So runway heading, and it looks like it's going to be ended and oh, ended's over here. It's not this one. That's BAMPO. So it's not going to be, it's going to probably be RNAV to ended. RNAV to ended right there. Wow, that's a short departure. Okay, we're good to go with that. Is IR aligning? It is. We'll be done in a minute. Let's turn on the backup artificial horizon. That looks really good. 119.9. This is looking great too. Let's get some integrated lighting. And 1 click of floodlight should do us here. Airport ground. All right, that's next. And let's see. Phoenix, how are we doing on the load? 96 of 134 passengers are aboard. Oh, they've already loaded up the baggage. They closed the doors automatically. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. It's going to be a really nice flight out. I've got APU up and running, so APU bleed can go on. And with that, I can turn off preconditioned air. APU is good too. I'm going to do disconnect ground power and get fuel pumps ready to go. Fuel pumps are pumping, and GPU can go away. 115 of 134 passengers are aboard. And all of that looks really good. Somebody just took off behind us. Did you see the shadow go across the screen? So somebody, that American, just took off. And we got a shadow of the airplane on the terminal building there. Just the things that the flight simulator keeps track of continuously blow me away. They really do. And 3 more passengers to go. 1 more passenger, and the airplane is loaded. And the doors are closing. We're waiting for the final load sheet. And the door's closing. Let's get GSX to push us back. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. And no Delta here. Let's see. Tim Dog has decided that you're going to do a single engine taxi because it's busy at MCO. Good call, Tim Dog.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Final load sheet is aboard. 54.6. That did not change. 29.6. That didn't change. The final load sheet is great. I need 5.2. I got 6.3. We got a little extra fuel. In that goes, and that's great too. Come on over here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We think it's 1 left. Final load sheet, weather, calculate, and go. That should be good. Come on over here to ground again. Parking brakes are on.
Locking gear.
Chocks and cones are clear. Come on over here. This all looks great. Let's get our squawk going here.
American 120, contact Jacksonville Center, 135.92. How's it going?
3592 for Jack. Thanks a lot, American.
Lobiz had a nice departure. Okay, anybody around me?
Good evening, Gallon 50.
We're probably going to go nose right, tail left.
Go with 502 Tampa. Good evening. And this will be the Bullfrog 1. Or actually, cross Bullfrog at 13,000. Visual runway at 1 right.
Check the ATIS again. Departure.
Did crossing altitude or no?
Information Oscar remains current.
Did you get a crossing altitude?
Yeah, we got a crossing at the east side of 11,000.
Tim Dog says no long lines at the departure end, but it's a long trip to get there, and the ramp is busy. I still think it's smart to do that 1-engine taxi like that. Tampa departure, hello again, Delta 445 at stand 68 with information Oscar. Got your PDC, requesting pushback and startup.
For the 445, push on Victor, approved.
Push and Victor approved, Delta 445, thank you. Shall we go? Seatbelts, bing. Beacon, bing. Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will. Cabin crew, armed or cross check.
And Capital Approach, this is UPS 1959. We are coming to the end of the ramp. Put to the south.
UPS 1969, heavy runway 1 right, taxi via Juliet, Delta, cross runway 28.
Juliet, Delta, and cross runway 2 right for UPS.
Ladies and gentlemen, please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Engine number 1 starts nicely.
Important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace.
Starting engine number 2.
There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin
I
crew
wanted
are
to
now
hear the
pointing out the exits
dogs
nearest.
barking.
Please be aware that your nearest usable
I didn't hear any dogs barking in here. What the actual? You're kidding. No dogs barking. No fair.
tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Didn't hear the dogs barking in the PTU pump.
Left is clear. Right
Never
is
get
clear.
to have any fun anymore. Okay, performance. Performance is good. Trim's going to be up 0.6 and let's see. Flaps are going to be 1. And there is our ground crew waving at us. See you later. Have a groovy day. Thank you for being here. Engine number 2 is coming up nicely. Even though the PTU didn't bark at us. Starter goes back to normal. APU bleed. APU. Control check time. Elevators. Ailerons. Rudder. Trim up 0.6. Good. Flaps 1. Speed brakes. Auto brakes. I think we're ready to go. Hello, Tampa again. Delta 445 pushed and started from stand 68. Oscar remains aboard, requesting taxi.
UPS 1959, heavy on departure, fly heading 350, runway 1 right, pick up.
1 right, clear for the takeoff and heading.
Stomped on him
35
again. I'm just so, I don't mean to be so rude.
Delta 445, runway 1 left, taxi via Victor 4 Whiskey.
Victor 4 and Whiskey, we're going to runway 1 left for Delta 445. Victor 4 and Whiskey. Okay, so immediate turn. Out we go. And nose light, cabin call, parking brakes. Let's get ready to rumble.
UPS 1959. That was 350, correct?
So JSG
Yeah,
Droid
left turn
may be
350.
in an A300 doing a cargo run up to Pensacola. Nice little thrust idle taxi. Nobody over there. And down we go over here. Such a cool airplane. A no drama airplane. And it works so good. Takeoff config check. Takeoff config check is green. Predictive wind shear's going on. And our ECAM checklist is green and groovy and ready to go. Keyman for you. Welcome aboard. We are going to Pensacola. We had gone into Key West, but it was really busy there. So we're doing this. First flight tomorrow is Amami Airport to Kagoshima. If you are not over on Discord, you've got to go over to Discord. It's free.
Yes, 1959 heavy radar contact, stay altitude.
I just put in an invite to Discord on both Twitch and YouTube.
1959 heavy,
First thing tomorrow morning, Polyot's going to put in some really cool information about our Road to the Rising Sun tour that we're doing up the west side of the Pacific coast. And our next flight is Kagoshima. Japan Airlines flies a E-170 there. Yeah, I know the E-170 was a little dodgy today, but I don't think there's a lot of ATC. So hopefully we don't have an incident or anything like that. Lights are just starting to come on, so it should be a really spectacular trip up. There's the alligator ditch. Keyman, for you, you're within 4 miles of the airport, so you probably get to see some pretty cool airplanes taking off every now and then and landing. You only hear them, so you don't actually see them. It's nice to have the autopilot and the McDo back.
Delta 445 on departure, flight heading 005, runway 1 left, clear takeoff.
On departure, our heading is 005, clear for takeoff, Delta 445. Strobes. Landing lights ready. Throttle's up about halfway. Just make it a rolling takeoff here. Engines are stable. Manual flex, SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Airbus is so cool. $100 knots checked.
GPS 1959 heavy contact, Jacksonville 7135.
V1. Rotate.
Jack Center 13592 for solution. Bye-bye.
Delta 445, ready to contact the altitude.
Delta 445 is passing 1,300 for 6.
Border 45, submarine 12000, and this flight heading 005 for now. I'll get you directly from here shortly.
Climb and maintain 12,000 and maintain present heading for now. Delta 445.
Delta 445, clear direct ended.
Delta 445 is now direct ended. And flaps up. AP and direct to ended. Ended and insert, and the autopilot's got us.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the airplane at all times. That's probably another thing they have to say to some people. And climb looks really good. And 12,000 feet. Wow, this airplane's so cool. And we're going to get some really nice sunset. The sun's just right on the horizon there. Wow. Beautiful night in Florida, it looks like. That's one of the cool things about Flight Sim. We get those kinds of amazing views. And let's see, there should be one route discontinuity after Pensy.
That's a 445, contact Jacksonville Center 135.92, good day.
135.92 for Delta 445. Thank you. Have a good weekend. (135.92). 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Nose light. Cabin call. Jacksonville, very good evening from Delta 445, passing 10,000 for 12,000, direct ended.
Delta 445, Jackson Center, good evening. Someone check your call time, sir.
Delta 445.
Okay, Delta 445, so I maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360 now for Delta 445, thank you. Up, up, and away. I'm making a nice little managed climb. Let's see, speed brakes. Disarmed, flaps are up. And landing gear is up. Auto brakes disengaged. Not so bad. Oh, he said somebody snagged your call sign. Thank you for hearing that, Lopez. And this looks great. And back to flight plan. That looks good. That looks good.
American 5488, maintain Mach 0.76.
0.76, American 5488.
And 18,000 feet. Altimeter, altimeter. And I didn't bother with that one because it's in hectopascals, not inches of mercury, so we'll just leave it alone.
132.2. Have a great night.
Miami says 132.2.
Let's go to Lincoln.
So we're kind of missing the bulk of the crazy traffic here right now. I mean, I'll bet the massive stuff is around Miami.
So we're just doing about 200 feet a minute.
All the southeast is up. This is a really good night. So there's JSG Droid right there. Yep, an A300 doing a UPS flight. Let's see, Low-Vis decided on an A319. After those tough airplanes that you flew, I am not surprised. I'm not kidding. We're all the way back here. And let's see, so it's supposed to be an overload. Let's see what's going on at MCO. So Orlando has got 113 arrivals, 36 departures, 54 flight plans on file right now. So Orlando is a madhouse here. That, I believe that's Tim Dog going down to, yep, that's Tim Dog going down to Fort Lauderdale. They have a lot more alligators at Fort Lauderdale. Just saying. Just saying. Fort Lauderdale has 10 arrivals, 6 departures. Let's see. Busiest airport tonight.
Have a great night.
Orlando, busiest airport, followed by Atlanta, Miami, and Heathrow. Heathrow is always in the top 10. LA, Frankfurt's still up there at number 6. Kennedy, Cancun, San Francisco, Charlotte, Boston. Somebody's going to Hong Kong. Biggest airline tonight is Delta, followed by American, United, Southwest, Lufthansa, Speedbird, and JetBlue. And the most exciting airplane is the 737-800, followed by the A320, the 777 Whiskey, the 359, A321. How many? I was looking for Lockheed L1011s. There's 17 MD-11s flying.
69249 Jackson Center, Cape.
There are only 5 L1011s flying right now. 5 L1011s. I figured there'd be a lot more with that. Baseball Boss is flying as Arch Flight 1. How's your flight going tonight? And that's looking really nice. Yep, alligators for sure. 25,000 feet. Seatbelts can go off. Let's turn this down just a little bit. Tim Dog says there's only 38. See, I figured that would be the #1 airplane though, Tim Dog. I figured the 700 was going to be the busiest airplane tonight. Fighty is in chat. Hey, Fighty, thanks for the nice resub. We did a couple nice flights today, flying around Florida today, just doing a last little chill out flight up to Pensacola in the little baby bus here. Oh, it's Archive, not Arch. It's Archive 1. Fighty, I hope you're doing good. Are you flying or are you doing ATC?
Victor, cross Wand at maintain 11,000. The Tampa, I guess. Yeah, Tampa.
John DFW is doing 737 Detroit to Philly tonight. I didn't see any. I only really looked around Florida and the Gulf Coast. What's going on around the rest of the world? Fighty, thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Thanks for coming by. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Looks like Chicago's up. Seattle's up. A little bit around LA is up. Kind of quiet there. We got a little bit of activity around north of Boston up in Canada. FLIGHTDECK came in Orlando in the Rotate MD-11 beta, and it's a really nice aircraft. So FLIGHTDECK, you were over in X-Plane, right, for the Rotate? Philadelphia to PBI. And Irby says goodnight from Planet Daymar. Oh, this is, oh, hi. Hi, Irby. So that's the new pilot uniform at Irvy's airline right now. I guess it's kind of got to be, you know, armor and stuff. Flying as Archive 1, and you're flying the Declaration of Independence. Baseball, what a cool idea. Archive 1. You know, if they were to fly the, you know, like the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, the original ones that they wrote out in hand that are at the archives, I would guess that it would be Archive 1 for the call sign, wouldn't it? Maybe. They probably wouldn't let it fly around or anything, but still. FLIGHTDECK's in X-Plane. X-Plane has made some big steps in the past few months, and the developers are following suit, really. I've been meaning to go and turn my re-download X-Plane. I just haven't gotten around to it. Assassin, it's a fun airplane. The TriStar is pretty cool. It's a lot of work. So as you can see, I'm here in my little baby bus right now. FLIGHTDECK, we wouldn't recognize it. No kidding.
Takeoff whiskey room 17 for the land.
They're doing that IRL transporting. Baseball boss, really? They're going to transport it someplace? Figured they wouldn't let it out of the vault. So baseball boss, when they do that, will they be calling the flight Archive 1? That's actually kind of a cool little bit of knowledge. That's a great little bit of trivia about that if that's what they're doing.
Just maintain the altitude, airspeed, maintain the speed.
Just maintain that, okay.
Archive 1, contact Miami Center 132.2.
There's our
322 over to Miami, Archive 1, cheers,
there's baseball boss.
At 11:26, contact Tampa approach 100.9.
Archive 1, what a cool call sign. Assassin TV has been in the CRJ. I think that's a cool airplane. It's very solid. I mean, you can fly that anywhere. It's a lot of work. I mean, no auto throttle or anything like that. It's a work. You got to do some work.
120, clear at Pensacola Airport, descend a pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000.
4,000 at our discretion, direct to the Pensacola Airport, American 120.
American 120, the altimeter 3.
It's a fun airplane, Dastinger. It really is, I think.
17 and 30,
no auto throttle, so I don't want it to be my last flight of the day, because by now I'm starting to get kind of tired. But it's a cool little airplane. Baseball boss says that they're going to be taking the Declaration of Independence to museums this year for a few months. That's awesome. Let's see. This is what, I think this is what Baseball Boss is talking about. So it's, the national documents are going to Kansas, Atlanta, Los Angeles, Houston, Denver, Miami, Dearborn, Michigan, and Seattle. So it's going to have a special livery. Looks like it's going to be a Boeing. And you'll need to go and get tickets to go and see this. If you'd like, let me put this into chat for you. Hey, the Johnny Monmon, CRJ is your favorite airplane too?
FedEx 9249?
November 836 is going to be the airplane.
Jackson Center, good evening.
So it's going to be a Boeing 737. And that's going to be the airplane that they're going to transport it in. So that's the tour schedule. November 836BA is the actual aircraft. All right, this is looking good. 35,000 feet. We are almost to our climb.
Flight 1419, 4919, Jackson Center. Good evening. Climb maintain flight level 320. Climb maintain 320, Frontier Flight 479.
This is Bell Center, Southwest 31. 16 top speed climbing.
So, baseball boss, if you've got a good 737 that you're flying it in, and are you gonna do the flight tour? So go to those airports eventually. Loviz says the sunscreen in the A3 in this airplane is good. I think you have to get them out. Baseball 2024 does not have the livery, but it has a decent... It's got very good 737s. So it doesn't have the livery, though. You know, you could go... There's a couple places where you could go, like at FlightSim.to. You could go to Flight and request that livery. You know, take that picture from the website and put in a request for that livery at FlightSim.to. Because people that paint airplanes would very probably go and do paint it for you.
New recruits
Jacksonville Center, 4 Flight 356, flight level 410.
John Lemon just hit a follow on the channel. Thanks, John. Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, looking good here. Looking good there. All is right with the world. We are 125 miles from top of descent. Let's go to Phoenix.
And good evening, Jacksonville Center, Legion 735.
Exponent says Hughes Discord is another place. So there's several places that you could go to request that livery. And you could probably get that done. And that might be kind of a nice thing if you're going to do the whole tour.
Jacksonville Center, 4 Flight 356, flight level 410.
Okay, Pensacola does not have an ATIS up right now, but it does have weather. Winds are 210 at 7. We know it's going to be runway 17, 10 miles visibility. The altimeter is 3023. 120 miles to top of descent.
Well, with you, flight level 335. Frontier Flight 2912, Jacksonville Center, good evening.
Lots of ATC up in Canada tonight.
Center, get a
Looks like Europe's gone to bed. I totally missed that there was a Europe Overload event. Can't believe I missed that one. But I was gone for a few days, so... So let's see. Loviz has started the descent. JSG droid's making the turn. Kiwi Flight did the St. Bart commuter livery for you. It did. It's a payware, but you really like it. John Lemon, you came through about 2 to 3 different raids. Well, welcome on. Oh, well, good day back to Australia. Good morning to you, John. Thanks for coming in today. I hope it's starting out to be a really nice day and nice weekend. Kiwi Flight Sim did the same. Oh, don't worry about it was just the period there, CT Aviation. You haven't found it yet. You've been flying it as of Wednesday. So you're going to all of those. Loviz is somehow low on fuel. You're going to go to Denver too. Yep, that's on the tour list. You're low on fuel. I almost always add an extra 15 minutes of fuel to every flight plan. There's a few flights, though, that I haven't done the ATC fuel, and I've still been pretty good. So is it like... is there a chance that your livery... Maybe your... did you put in the right number for your minimum fuel? So over on in mid page B, your minimum destination fuel on board, is there a chance maybe that one? So like my fuel on board was going to be 2.3, it says 2.4. Maybe that was off a little bit. Or you might be suffering from kg and pounds. Avgeek Ethan came in with a nice raid. Hey Avgeek Ethan, welcome, welcome.
Matters, but we're going to Sarasota, not
Thanks for coming by today, Ethan. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
That was for Spirit 1152.
Here comes our equal time point, almost halfway there. And we are 100 miles, so let's come on in there. John, yeah, that is the Windwing Airbus Autopilot and EFIS. And I really like it. It's so nice. You put that together with the with a McDo, and you've got just a great set of controllers for an Airbus like this. It really works well. Okay, Pensacola.
Southwest 3164, contact
Time to put in our numbers.
Have a good night.
Okay, altimeter in Pensacola is 3023.
132.2 talking.
Our temperature in Pensacola is 23 degrees Celsius. Our wind is 210 at 7. Transition is 180. It's a baby bus, so I'd like to do config 3 for landing and tell GPWS that it's config 3 for landing. We do have a nice ILS set up for this, so. And Pensacola, the ILS for us. Okay, so that's up north here. There's Pensacola up there. And its category 1 is 330 feet. 330 is Barrow. And performance says we are 91 miles from top of descent. Yeah, I think that that's really good. This was actually, so the main autopilot panel that you see, that was really one of the first things that I picked up from Windwing. And just super happy with this. It really is great. You don't need both a right and a left if you're trying to save some money. I could survive just as easily with just the left one. But it's kind of nice on your desk if that's something that you want. And then the McDo is really nice to have too. One of the things that they are working on is they're about ready to start pre-orders on the radio, and I think the radio is going to be really nice to have there. Of course, we've got the throttles out there too, so they're doing pretty much all the center console. I don't know if they're going to do the trim wheels or stuff, but probably not. Uh-oh, leaving spy trails behind us. Not good to leave a trail. Somebody can follow you. So one of the things that they're doing is they've got these desk clamps that you can get so that you can clamp something on your desk. They're really tough clamps too. And I've got one of them right now, and that's what I've got throttles. Whoops. That's what I've got, the throttles, and I've also got the little McDo sort of off to the side here, clamped to. So what they're going to eventually go with is a series of 3 of the desk clamps for each of these. And then you can go and attach McDo's, you can attach radios to it. I think they're going to do a transponder. Of course, your throttles will work too. I don't know what else you're going to get. But you're going to be able to do a very good center console with your with these things. All right, everything's ready to go there. 73 miles from top of descent. We got a message from Delta Ops and no ADC is required. We had an on-time departure. They're also, you know, Wind Control is also getting ready to put out an it looks like a full-sized upper panel for the airplane.
50 Victor, contact Jackson.
I'm kind of blown away by that, especially considering, you know what the cost is like blowing me away. So you're gonna have a nice upper panel and stuff. So you'll have an upper panel, you'll have the center console. My guess is eventually they're gonna probably start doing some middle monitors. I don't know. We've also got, they're also gonna do a nose wheel tiller. Mike on the radio, the upper panel, that's like $350, Mike, is what I've seen. Now maybe I'm misreading it, but it's less than $400 for the upper panel. Now I don't know if that comes with a desk mount or something, but you know, Win continues to just you know, blow us away with the prices for these things.
UBS 1959, descent of pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000, the Pensacola altimeter 3023.
Pilot's discretion is descend 4,000, UBS 1959.
And now we are direct to MAI, the VOR. Oh, I got an airplane 1,000 feet above me and 10 miles. Who is this? That is Frontier Flight 2912. They are going from Hartsfield down to Tampa. They are at flight level 370. They are not a factor. So no reason to panic about that airplane right there. But I wonder if we can see him.
For flight 356, correction, flight level 370. Flight level 370 for flight 356.
There's a line right there. That's got to be their contrail right there. I think that's their contrail.
So 3507, you do Mach 76.
I think that was their trail. Emporia set 007. Hi, Emporia 007.
So
Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, $800 and stuff like that for autopilots and stuff like that. It was really like way too pricey. You know, I had a set of throttles, rudder pedals, and a side stick, and I was super duper happy. And then Wind Control came along, and we've got the autopilot, the McDo. Just couldn't be better. Did you need to do a lot of setting with the panel? Lewis, not really. So when I got it, you had to go and you needed to download. You needed to download this thing right here. Okay, so this thing right here is called Wind Control. So you got to download that. That's how it talks to the simulator. And they update it every now and then, and I think they're about ready to do a big upgrade on their Wind Control app. So you need to go and do that. And then in my case, I plugged in the USB, turned on the airplane, and the Phoenix worked like a charm. It just worked so well. And then I got the McDo, plugged in the USB, turned on the airplane, and the McDo works just great. And it really is amazing to have. You know, I just have the one over here. And it's just, wow, awesome.
445, I'm sorry, you can also get some levels. So direct to Pensacola, climb, correction, descent of pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000, the Pensacola altimeter 3023.
Of course, the throttles have come out.
45, so direct Pensacola Airport, descend at Pilots Discretion, maintain 4,000. Pensacola altimeter 3023.
3023 on the altimeter. We are now direct to the Pensacola Airport and descending to 4,000, Delta 445. So dial in 4,000 and descend. And let's see. DIR, direct to, let's see, I can do, I guess CEW. Nope, that one actually isn't it. None. Let's just have a look. We'll just go direct to Pensy for the moment. You're thinking about getting this. So I've been super duper happy with them. It worked out really well. And these things, like I said, especially if you're into Airbus. Now, if you're not into Airbus, they've got some Boeing things too. They've got Boeing autopilots, Boeing EFIS panels. So they're going to start doing some Boeing things too. So kind of feel like that's going to be a really neat thing for you to be able to have. All right, descending to 4,000 feet. Let's go and look below and make sure we're not bumping into anybody. Okay, if you do get the Airbus, so the dials here, particularly speed, heading, and altitude. The thing about these dials, the knobs, the dials, when you get them the first time, you're going to think that they feel a little flimsy a bit. Well, we've had real world Airbus pilots who have this controller on their desk saying, no, that's kind of the way it feels in the real airplane. So the thing to do is if you do get this, just from day one, promise yourself you're going to be gentle with this. You're not going to, just crank the numbers around really fast. Just really slow, and I think it'll last forever. If you do happen to, pull it a little too hard or something, you can pull the knob off. And Loviz has had to deal with that a few times and says trying to fix it is not easy. It's not, you can, but it's not an easy fix. So, if you get it, just be gentle with these. The same thing with the altimeter. You pull and push. Just be very gentle when you pull that out. And if you do that, I think it's going to last for you really good. What I like about it is it's also actual size. This is the actual size of an Airbus autopilot. And I think that that's really neat too, as opposed to like shrunken down for flight simmers. Their stuff is actual size, and I like that a lot. Cold Color, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
445, descend at Pilots Discretion, maintain 3,000, expect the visual approach from runway 17.
Pilot's Discretion descending to 3,000, expecting the visual for runway 17, Delta 445. Outside view, Tyler, there you go. We're flying an Airbus A319. We've got Delta colors on this one today. And it's just a really, really nice airplane. It's modeled so well. This is the Phoenix A319. This is probably my favorite, the best airplane. I'm best at flying this right now. It's small, it's sporty.
3507, contact Miami Center 132.2.
It really is nice. Yeah, VT, Jake. So I've got the ILS programmed in, right? Got the ILS all set here. I will almost every time I fly plug in the an ILS instrument approaches, which is what the real pilots do, especially in a simulator. The real pilots realize that if they're flying the simulator, they're looking at a computer screen. It's not real world. You don't have the depth perception and stuff that you have in the real world to see the runway. So by programming in the ILS, you're going to get, especially descent guidance, just an idea of how's my descent doing on this. And that's the important part. So it just gives you another reference point. And so the real pilots, when they talk about going and doing stuff in the simulator, if they're told to do a garden variety visual approach or something like that, if they got the time, they're going to install the instrument approach to help them see, you know, get another set of eyes on the approach as opposed to just looking at the computer screen like we do. Welcome aboard, Nomad. I know that they are working on an A220. It's taken a long time and I have no idea how we're doing on that one. But there is an A220 in the works. So you could do your breeze flight, like you said, from Tampa to Pensacola. Hi, Jim.
Jacksonville Center, American
Welcome
120.
in.
We have Pensacola Airport.
Second.
We have the airport, American 120.
American 120, cleared for the approach, runway 17.
Cleared the visual 17, American 120.
And seatbelts, if you've never seen the seatbelt sign on a jetliner, it's just a little switch. Seatbelts are going on, and if you've never seen the Phoenix airplane, you see back here in the cabin, you can see that the seatbelt sign actually works in the airplane. It actually works in this plane. Let's see.
735 to maintain, level 310.
Down to 310, Legion 730.
JSG Droid is self-vectoring for the visual. And JSG Droid's in the old Airbus. JSG Droid's in the A300. So it's a little more work for JSG Droid on this one.
6097, Jackson Center, good evening.
Okay, everything is set and good up here. Let's see, we've got our arrival data in. VAP is going to be 136. And all that looks good.
Go 5 Delta Golf, Jackson Center, good evening. Hope, how was your tour?
It was fun. Good vector practice.
Yeah.
Oh, Lovis is doing the self-vectoring. Hey, we're good at that sort of thing.
Flight 350.
We're good at self-vectoring.
Contact Miami Center 132.2.
Spies can self-vector anywhere.
Flight 356, good night. Have a good night. You as well. 1152, contact Miami Center 132.2. Have a good night.
Lights are starting to come on. Perfect time for a nice landing. Jim's 737's being a brat today. What's it doing? Is it got a mind of its own or something like that? I'm just reducing my rate of descent a little bit here with vertical speed. Hey, sometimes the airplanes are just a brat. I mean, today the E-Jet just decided to take off and go and fly in this direction. And then it decided to just start descending. And it did it twice. So, but it's also the E-Jet. AZ would like CYHU. That's a new terminal in Canada, AZ. Jim's airplane is climbing and your speed is going down for no reason. Disconnect the autopilot and level it out and trim it up yourself and try and re-engage it at this point maybe. Montreal Metropolitan Airport is the one that AZ would like. Have you looked over at the TO? It's on the south shore of Montreal. Altimeters. Altimeter is 3023. 3023. And it's fussing at the co-pilot to set the altimeter. 3023. All good. It's a regional airport. Yeah, I think if your autopilot's being that big of a brat or something, it's disconnect the autopilot, stabilize the airplane as best you can, and then try and go back into heading hold and altitude hold and see if your auto throttle will work for you. But slowly build it back in.
Center 132.77. Have a great night.
And we're going to take control of ours a little bit here now. So I just pulled the heading bug out. I'm also going to pull the speed out here. Start getting control. 60 miles out. I'm also going to activate LS, even though I'm not really going to use it. It's just for my It's just for my guidance. So we've got ILS turned on.
And Jack Center, UPS 1959, we have here.
UPS 1959, Roger. UPS 1959, turn right heading 320 is the vector for approach. Descend and maintain 2000. Correction, maintain 3000.
So maintain 3000 and heading 320.
ID Bray, it's an Nvidia. I think it's 3060, 3080. You're on Twitch. If you scroll down a little bit on the Twitch window that you're watching the live stream on, you'll see my system specs there. It's a 3060. Thanks, AZ.
Good eyes. UPS 1959, follow the traffic.
Good eyes.
Follow the traffic further.
Follow that airplane. Clear skies above Florida. Perfect night for a nice visual approach.
Allegiant 735, cross.
I'm going to arm speed brakes. Auto brakes to medium.
Call altimeter 3025.
Airport ground.
All right, cross Wyandotte, maintain 11,000, Allegiant 735.
So runway 17, we'll try and exit at Delta and then Alpha into the terminal. That did the trick. Good luck. Way to go, Jim. Yeah, if the airplane is just, if the autopilot just gets too tangled up, disconnect it, trim it up yourself, and then try and re-engage each part of the autopilot is one of the best ways to go. And then usually you can get the airplane back under control, usually.
FedEx 9243, contact Atlanta Center 110.37. Good night.
1937, FedEx 9249, contact Center, Flight 7000.
Douglas 285, Jackson Center, climb maintain, flight level 340, good evening.
I'm going to activate approach phase because we're kind of doing everything manually now.
Douglas 285, climb maintain, flight level 340.
Slowly reducing my rate of descent. It'll help me control the speed without throwing out speed brakes.
And Jacksonville Center, American 120, did you clear me the lane?
American 120, runway 17, clear the line.
Clear the land, American 120.
Always good to make sure.
59, runway 17, clear the land, number 2.
17, clear the land, number 2.
I've been using the landing light, the taxi light switch.
285, contact Jacksonville Center.
So at 10,000 feet, we'll do landing lights, but I won't turn on the taxi light switch until I've been cleared to land. That's how I know.
Miami Center 132.2, have a good night.
132.2, I'm going for
All aircraft advised. Jacksonville Center will be back in 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Must be a trip to the air traffic controller's lounge with a beverage snag on the way back to the control. And a beautiful night to land in Pensacola. Just about everything's done that can be done here. Getting some great views here of that little barrier island there.
2240 with you.
ATC stepped away for 2 minutes. They'll be right back.
Nice.
You can see to make it bright in here on the panel up there. It makes it really bright on the camera there. Canutus is predicting a minus 199.
Pensacola traffic, American 120, clear of runway 14.
Tyler, sorry I missed that. Yeah, we're going into Pensacola. And slowly reducing my rate of descent. Tim Dog has butter landing, hit the marks a little before at a minus 95. Tim Dog had a great landing today. Tim Dog came down from Atlanta, went into the Hornet's Nest in Orlando, sat on the ground, taxied out, and made the way in. Florida is darker. Are we real time? I'm real time, AZ, for sure. And I'm going to take my speed down to 210. So slowly coasting down.
Jack back.
Welcome back. And Jacksonville traffic, American 120, we're clear of 17 and holding short of 26.
American 120, cross runway 8 at Alpha, ramp via Alpha Foxtrot to the Great Night.
Alpha Foxtrot to the ramp and cross 8. Thanks a lot.
No problem, take care. Southwest 3164, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Maintain flight level 320, Southwest 3164, good morning.
Hey, Jacksonville Center, United 2240, we're with you here at 15,000.
United 2240, Jackson Center, return.
Okay, doing a nice little coast down here. And we can do
My bad, thank you.
Flaps and slats. So watch the leading edge slats roll out here on the front of the wing.
Delta 445, verify direct at the airport.
Delta 445, I think I'm a little bit to the north of the airport, but I do have it on. Actually, I think we've got it visually now for Delta 445.
Okay, that works. It just doesn't look like you're direct to the airport. It's all good, though. Cleared visual approach, runway 17, runway 17 for the land.
Clear for the visual, runway 17, and we are cleared to land. 17, Delta 445. There's the airport. You got to see the flashing light. Drumma is here with pizza and party hats and beer cheers. Hi, Drumma. Slowly reducing our speed just a bit.
Mexico 5, Delta Golf.
There's 30 miles, so 210.
125.05. Have a great night.
2505, Air Mexico 05, Delta Golf. Have a good night, too.
Good night.
Let's see. Dark Poseidon took off from RCTP, runway 23 left. Where are you going tonight, Dark Poseidon? I increased my rate of descent just a little bit here so that I could get a little bit more of a slowdown.
GPS 1959, where do you park?
We're going up to the North Cargo ramp. So we're going to
GPS 1959, ramp via Alpha, cross runway 8, take care.
ramp via Alpha and we'll cross the runway.
So North Cargo, that's where JSG Droid's going. And coming up on 20 miles. Busan, Jeju Air Boeing 737-800. That sounds like a nice flight. How's the weather for a flight to Busan today? I think that's it, or is that another one? That might be another one. Let's see, yeah, that's another airport. That's not Pensacola. Oh well, we're doing good. Shh, don't tell anybody. And bring in the map another click. Tim Dog finally got a working jetway today. Yeah, I had terrible luck with my jetways today, especially with the E-Jet. Loviz had a 217, which is good in the Phoenix. Loviz doesn't usually do the Phoenix that much. And I mean, the way these airplanes are working these days, and as good as these cockpits are, and as amazing as the modeling is on these airplanes, you've got to stay you've got to be really frosty with every airplane. Well, Tim Dog, Atlanta jetways are always a bit of a mess, aren't they? Hi, Tyler Dog. Dark Poseidon says it is clear tonight in beautiful downtown Busan. And now we're going to do 180 for our turn. I'm just basically doing this so that I could play with the buttons. CE Jobber. So I'm basically just doing this so I can dial it in. That's right, we're supposed to get a new Atlanta any day now. Dark Poseidon says it's beautiful weather into Busan. But yeah, CE Jobber, that's why. I'm just kind of doing my own thing. We don't have a lot of ATC right now, so I actually get time to fly the airplane a bit and enjoy that. I'm just waiting till I actually do have the airport. I think I do. Loviz says if we get the Atlanta airport before cross the pond, that's going to be your departure airport.
Allegiant 735, contact Jacksonville Center 125.05. Take care.
Any builds has any intention of the A340 into 2020? I do not know anything about the plans for the A340. I thought, wait a minute, it works. Sibby was flying Flight Sim. Sibby was flying Flight Sim 2020 up until yesterday, and she was flying the A340. I think it's there. Oh, it shows it shows the bottom of my descent. It shows all that stuff.
South 3164, contact Houston Center 132.77. Have a great night.
So it's actually showing me when I'm going to get to 26,000 feet here.
132.77.
132.77.
And flaps 2. How about landing gear? Jim wants to do DFW to London Heathrow in the 777-200 for cross the pond. I think you could probably do that. I'm pretty sure you could do that, Jim. In fact, that would be a really good flight for you. And we're actually cleared to land, so taxi light can go on. I think the autopilot's had far too much fun. Loviz says we're going to see routes tomorrow. Hi, Shifty. Good morning. Shifty says it is early in the morning. Got the airport. JSG Droid, yeah, this really was. I was pretty amazed at the scenery for this airport. Jim says it is 1:50 in the morning in the UK. So the parties are just beginning, I guess, in the UK tonight, right? Let's see. Assassin's Fire says it is 3:50 a.m. in Finland. Good morning, Assassin's Fire. Thank you for coming into chat today. We got ourselves a nice little arrival here. Wild Bill, good evening to you. Thanks for coming by. I hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for coming in for the landing. We're doing our Pacific Rim tour. First flight on Sunday is the Pacific Rim tour, Amami Airport to Kagoshima.
Alright, clear to flight level 340 Western Global.
Start a little bit of a descent. Oh, love a self-trimming airplane. Exiting to the right. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Little just gentle turn here. Touch high. And here comes the localizer. Winds are from the left, blowing us slightly to the right. Mic on the radio, it's called wind control. Used to be wind wing, but it's wind control. And speed to land.
Texas Center United 2240 with you, climbing up to flight level 350.
2240 Jacksonville Center.
Flaps are 3. ECAM checklist is green.
American 508, I'm out. Is it okay if I step away for 5 to 10 minutes?
Second?
American 508, I'm just asking if it's okay if I can step away for 5 to 10 minutes?
I can do 5 minutes.
Hey, from that works. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Keyman, it is absolutely the greatest view ever. I mean, you know, what a great office to have to sit up here.
Flight 1432, Jack, Lieutenant, good evening.
Jack, 98561, 17 and a half, climate 260.
Jan 8561, Jack, Center, good evening. Climate tape level 320.
Alright, 320, 8561.
Hundred above.
But yeah, JSG Droid, I remember when we got this Payware Airport. Really surprised at some of the details in it. It's really nice.
100. Retard.
Sega.
5.
Clouds have been 10 16
Reverse.
for American, that's all 86.
American 1286. Where are you?
Just far from Orlando. This is just right from American 76.
American 1286 negative. Change to your previous frequency.
Minus 249, I was robbed. Absolutely robbed. I was totally robbed. That is a butter landing. Just like Volanta, I think that the landing rate's fixed over here. Jim had a minus 198. Your plane, and Jim's plane's being a brat. My airplane's being such a good airplane. And off the runway, strobes going off. APU popping on. Throck spilled some coffee in the back of the airplane. Sorry.
1697, contact Miami Center 132.2, grade 9.
JetBlue 1697, second day.
So we'll just kind of mosey our way up here and stop at runway 8.
7132.2.
Next flight is at 1800 Zulu tomorrow. If you're not over on Spy Discord, which is free, I'm sending an invite. You'll miss out. Polyot has incredible write-ups on our first Sunday flight, the first flight we do every Sunday. Good night, Canutus. Thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful evening. We'll catch you next time. But Spy Discord first thing tomorrow.
445, taxis run via Alpha Foxtrot 2, cross runway 8, grade 9.
Alpha Foxtrot 2, crossing runway 8. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good weekend from Delta 445. Jim wants to do a beer run. That's a really fun flight in Juliana. It's a little late here at Spy HQ. It's time for me to go and grab a little bit of food. Otherwise, I dry up and blow away. But Jim, that's always a good flight. I see an American Airlines parked over there. We'll go next to that American. Let's see. There is a UPS all the way up here. There's JSG Droid, who flew the A300 down. For the first time in a while, you've done all the flights today. Lopez, you did well. These were good, challenging flights for you. I mean, some of the flights that I do are a little bit basic for you, but this was a really good, challenging flight for you today.
3414, Tampa altimeter 3020.
Especially with some of the older airplanes that we were in. I know how much you like those as well. So, yeah, these were good flights for you.
American 508, we're back.
JSG Droid was talking about how impressed we all kind of were at this airport. You'll see there's this brickwork. There's brickwork and stuff. Loviz also, well, you've also been putting in some hours too at work, you know, in the middle of the flights as well, so. Whoa. That's probably pretty good. Parking brakes on.
5 Golf November, radar contact. 40
I
miles
did
west of
put a
Colony
link
1.
into the Discord for you, Keeman, for you. So you just would click on that to be able to get into Discord and use that and get it that way. Engine 1, engine 2, and get off of VATSIM, off the radio, I mean. Everything looks good to go up here. We'll do pumps. But yeah, you've had a couple of busy days lately too, Lopez. And crew supply of oxygen. Beacon can go off. Seatbelts can go off. Deboard the airplane. And the airplane has already got us a jetway. But one of the things that we were all talking about why we were so impressed with this airport is over here. So there's Loviz's airplane. Come on over and just look at this cool thing here. They did really impressive brickwork here. That's really pretty, you know, you don't really see that. Is that nice kind of brickwork that we had around the airport. And then if you go into the terminal, this was one of the first terminals that was just really well laid out. I mean, wow. That just has a real terminal look. I mean, some of the geeky people walking around are weird, but this just looks really super duper nice that they did such a nice job here. And you can kind of look over here at the gate area. So yeah, this was a terminal that really impressed us. And then we had somebody come in from Pensacola that said, yeah, Loviz, I think it was probably you saying, yeah, this is what Pensacola looks like. Because you did a trip up. Wasn't this the E175 trip that you took that kind of said, ugh, I don't want to fly in an E-jet anymore? You can see the Hudson's Market, that, yeah, the last minute souvenirs. But yeah, this is really, really nicely done here. I mean, that really has a great gate vibe to me. It really does. And if you look, you know, we came into gate 7. So if you look up there, look at that. It says gate 7. And then they also have this area here at the end. So they had some gates down here. So this was for some other airplanes. So there was a waiting area down here. And that's for airplanes that, you know, we're just going to come up here and park and not use a jetway. So this was one of those airports that I think really did impress us when it first came out. Loviz, yeah, there was a USO lounge where you can have sodas and sandwiches. Don't they usually have those at most airports, Loviz? I think they have a USO lounge. They also worked on the stuff on underneath the airport. So there's like places, you know, for the cars to drive to either side. And then if you come over here, they did a really nice job of modeling the ground side too. Only airports close to military bases is where they have that. But they did just a super job on this airport. Kind of, you know, that's one of the nice things to be able to do every now and then is just if you've got a nice payware airport and you've got time to go and just go and zip around and have a look at it. Also, Loviz says they'll have those, oh wow, look at that. We got some really nice palm trees over here in the parking lot. So yeah, they did a super job at the Pensacola airport. It's a nice little approach as well too. And my guess is there's JSG Droid over there with the A300. So this was the cargo area. So really good cargo. They did that as well too. So they did a beautiful job on this. But yeah, if you get an airport and stuff and you're looking for something to do, just go and grab yourself an airport. And I'm using the drone camera. And you can come on in here. Loviz picked up a Turo car here. And the parking lot is realistic too. Yeah, if you look over here, here's the parking garage. I mean, they did a nice job on all of this. And as I recall, it was not a massively expensive monster airport. They just did a really nice job. Dark Poseidon, yeah, I mean, the default airports are usable, but there's no real, you know, going over here and, you know, doing a nice little look at an airport like this. It does add something to it. Thank you for being here. And that's right, this is a 2020. I don't think it was updated for 2024, was it? So it is a 2020 airport, and it was so well. Our first flight tomorrow, I'm taking the E-170 on this one. It's Amami Airport to Kagoshima. Both of those are freeware airports that you can get at flightsim.to. So you can get both of those, and they are very, very nicely done. If you get a chance to go over and do that. Haven't figured out flights after that. We'll figure out something. We always find some place to go. Jim wants to go to the Bucharest airport soon. So we need to go and grab that one too. Let's see. There's probably still a bunch of ATC going on here. Is there anybody that we know that's flying? Usually, let's see. Stu is doing Orlando Overload in an old airplane. Why don't we go see Stu? Stu normally does a lot of ATC for us, but Stu's in an old airplane. So let's go ahead and do that one. And I'm going to say thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a really, really great weekend. Thank you for coming in today. There was some nice resubs today. Thank you for the nice resubs. And thank you for coming in and flying with me. I, as always, hate to say goodnight, but I really am looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. So have a really good evening. I hope there's something tasty and fun weekend food waiting for you as well. And you get to enjoy the weekend. Times, as I've been saying, a little on the wacky and crazy side out there. So if you get a chance, be sure and take a little bit of extra time off for yourself. Get a good night's sleep. Eat good. Because, you know, we're under a lot of stress in the world today. So be sure and do something like that. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. I'm going to cut it here and stop rambling. Thank you for being here. Until tomorrow, as always, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Good night.